5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
What's the way?
Dire team pick.
Bloodseeker.
Radiant team pick.
Lion.
Radiant team ban.
Bad Rider!
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Shadow Demon.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Clinks.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Faceless Void.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Night Stalker.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Lena.
Choose your hero. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
The next level play.
The next level.
The next level play.
The next level play.
Prepare for battle!
Lakad mo, Toton!
Normally. Easiest money of my life!
Was that intentional? It looked intentional.
The next label
The
play.
next level play.
The next label
The
play.
next level play.
Was that intentional? It looked intentional.
Ah, yeah. Off we ride into
Is
the
that
sunset.
intentional?
Ah,
It looked
yeah.
intentional.
Off we ride into the
Were
sunset.
you watching? That's how it's done. Try a bit harder next time.
You almost had it to ashes.
The next label
The
play.
next level play.
The next label
The
play.
next level play.
First blood.
Bring me back.
Here you die. "30 seconds to battle." The battle begins!
No. I do not fear the flames.
look for me.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack! Dire's courier shall carry no more.
Steal your face.
Dire structures can take all the hurt Radiant cares to heap upon it. Radiant structures are fortified.
My fires.
That was late.
Killing spree!
Death is only the start of your suffering.
What does it, Jensen?
Denied.
Such technique. Bloodbath.
Radiant's top tower is under attack!
You get nothing.
Where did you come from?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack!
Invisibility.
The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower!
Money to burn. Punk.
Dire's middle tower is under attack!
Haste.
Dire's middle tower is under attack! Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be. That is for certain. Bottom tower is taking many wounds. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Killing spree! Axe is pleased!
That's what I'm talking about.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
No.
War has come to Radiant's bottom tower! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack!
That wasn't too bad.
Mega kill! Dire's middle tower is under attack! Dire structures are fortified! Super fortified! Like you can't even imagine! Unstoppable! Triple kill!
Didn't realize we had started.
Axe observes carnage underway at Radiant's top tower.
Infinity!
Precious bounty.
Money changed.
Dire's top tower is under attack! Dire's top tower is under attack! Much like cordwood before Axe's axe, Dire's top tower is under attack! Axe is going to be sick!
You almost had it, too.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! War has come to Radiant's bottom tower! Dire's top tower is under attack!
Double damage.
Much like cordwood before Axe's axe, Dire's top tower is under attack! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Radiant's towers are fortified, just like war has come to Radiant's bottom tower! Radiant's bottom tower has fallen! Do not blame Axe!
My just reward.
Dire's middle tower is under attack! Dire's top tower is under attack! Dire's top tower is under attack! Monster kill! Killing spree! Double kill! Dire's top tower has fallen! Axe was not involved. Radiant's middle tower is under attack! Double kill!
We all owe a life. I take yours.
Dire's top tower is under attack! Much like cordwood before Axe's axe, Dire's top tower is under attack! Dire structures are fortified! Puny Radiant hides behind their fortification! If Dire's middle tower was worth a damn, it would still be standing! Dire's bottom tower is under attack! You followers! Killing spree! The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower. As Radiant's middle tower falls, Axe's middle finger rises. Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'll burn your forces.
Like Axe, the Dire structures cannot be hurt. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified with 12 important vitamins and minerals. Axe observes carnage underway at Radiant's top tower. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack!
Now they will.
Dire's bottom tower is taking many wounds! Radiant's towers are fortified, just like Axe. Mega kill!
Is pain.
Like that, memories more fun. for the twins. Regeneration.
Another life.
Much like cordwood before axe's axe, Dire's top tower is under attack!
Double damage.
Is under attack! Dire's top tower is under attack! Unstoppable! Dire's structures are fortified. Super fortified! Like you can't even imagine! His axe! Dire's top tower is under attack!
Blood runs cold.
You conspired against me.
Money to burn.
Dire's middle tower is under attack! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack!
This sustains.
Dire's top tower is under attack! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Radiant's courier has been slain! Dire's top tower is under attack!
The sun
Dominating! Double kill!
nighty. We all owe a life to the fates. More fuel for the fire.
Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be. That is for certain. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Barracks have fallen. Are you going to do something about that? Killing spree!
Roasted, toasted, roasted.
Barracks are under attack. Those with eyes to see have covered them. Mega kill! Radiant victory! Under attack! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Kill! That's his pleased! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! The battle begins!
What?
A few minutes later.
To be, that is for certain. Dire's top tower is under attack! Dire's structures are fortified. Super fortified! Like you can't even imagine! The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower! Dire's middle tower is under attack! Flashmate! Dire's top tower is under attack! Oh, Axe is pleased! Heaven or hell, Dire's top...
What is Topias thinking?
Top tower is in one of them. Dire's middle tower. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack! Yes! Killing spree! Die! Dire's bottom tower is under attack!
Gago!
Your structures are... Mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower. Killing spree! Axe is pleased! Killing spree! Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Can take all the hurt Radiant cares to heap upon it. Mega kill! Double kill! Dire's bottom tower is under attack!
Let's go.
Dire's bottom tower is taking many wounds.
Gago!
Go ahead. Run.
Master killing!
Invisibility.
Gago!
Perfect.
Bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dark. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
What's it way?
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team.
Flinks.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Bang.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Mars! Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
The Undying waits.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Luna.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Earth Shaker. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Imba Spirit. Choose your hero. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Lost in the woods, are ya?
The next level play. The next level play. The next level play. The next level play.
Patay bata. Sige.
Lakad mo, Totoo!
Normally.
The next level play. Next level play. The next level play.
Normally.
"30 seconds to battle." The battle begins!
That was not yours.
I couldn't help myself.
Blood. I'm on fire!
The red mist closes in.
You are too slow.
You're welcome!
Earth, take you. Not my fault.
This doesn't even describe it!
No!
Dire structures are fortified! Radiant structures are fortified! A massacre! Have them all! War has come to Radiant's bottom tower! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! War has come to Radiant's bottom tower!
Never refuse gold given.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! War has come to Radiant's bottom tower. Radiant's bottom tower has been laid low. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Remember how foolish you
Down.
bounty.
Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be. That is for certain. Axe observes carnage underway at Radiant's top tower.
GG na, dahil pa mag-GG nito mga to. GG na, dahil pa mag-GG nito mga to.
Much like cordwood before Axe's axe, Dire's top tower is under attacks. Heaven or hell, Dire's top tower is in one of them. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Look into my eyes.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Double time!
The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower.
Damn! Damn, damn!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be. That is for certain. Dire's top tower is under attack!
And so, I end.
Fire grows hungrier the more it's fed.
Break the lead!
Killing sprees! Radiant's middle tower is under attack! Radiant's middle tower is under attack! Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be. That is for certain. Can take all the hurt Radiant cares to heap upon it. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Tend to your wounded, or put them Radiant's out of their top tower is under attack. Axe observes carnage underway at Radiant's top tower.
Deep in the sacred pools.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Perfect! Of course. Rope it in! A tool to teach.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Much like cordwood before axe's axe, Dire's top tower is under attacks.
Never refuse gold given.
What a bounty!
Deceptive rune of invisibility.
Axe is pleased!
I'll burn your body to ashes.
Killing spree! Double kill! Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified with 12 important vitamins and minerals. Bottom tower is under attack. Axe observes carnage underway at Radiant's top tower. The Dire structures cannot be hurt. Radiant's top tower has fallen. If Axe was a tower, he would never fall. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Unstoppable!
Glory!
Radiant's courier has been slain! Axe does not believe in killing innocent couriers! Killing spree!
Shakedown.
You'll regret that!
Dominating! Axe is pleased! Double kill!
Underestimated you.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Puny Radiant hides behind their fortifications! Radiant's middle tower is under attack! Radiant's middle tower has fallen! Axe's heart goes out to Dire's courier.
Righteous reward.
Unstoppable!
I plan your life.
Wicked sick! Double kill! Dire's middle tower is under attack! Dire's middle tower is under attack! Dire's bottom tower is under attack! Radiant's top tower is under attack! Dire's bottom tower is under attack! Dire's bottom tower has fallen! Dire's bottom tower is taking many wounds! Radiant's top tower is under attack!
Double damage empowers me.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack! Radiant's top tower has fallen! Your edge needs sharpening! Dire's bottom tower is taking many wounds!
Spout of vitality.
Not the journey I expected.
Easiest money of my life!
No range.
Execution style! Wicked sick!
Stealthed.
Monster kill! Godlike!
Dies out.
I give the gift.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. War has come to Radiant's bottom tower. Much like cordwood before Axe's axe, Dire's top tower is under attack. Has fallen. Axe needs something to try. Dire's top tower is under attack. Like Axe, the Dire structures cannot be hurt. Radiant's bottom barracks have fallen. Not to pick sides, but Axe's favorite Radiant bottom barracks have fallen. Ah!
The next level play. The next level play. Normally.
Dire's top tower is under attack! Dire's top tower is under attack! Kill! The red mist spreads, and Radiant's middle tower has fallen! It could be worse. Or could it? Much like cordwood before axes hatch, Dire's top tower is under attack!
For the cause, a tool to clutch. My steed.
Denied.
Normally.
Dire's middle tower is under attack! Dire's top tower is under attack! Execution style! Holy shit!
Weak sorcery. Don't forget to bite a viper.
真有你的呀！
Puny Radiant hides behind their fortifications! Radiant's middle tower is under attack! As Radiant's middle tower falls, Axe's middle finger rises! Radiant's middle Axe wishes it was you instead! You got nothing, shoot up! Holy shit! Please! Radiant's middle barracks are under attack! This is causing Axe physical pain! Radiant's middle barracks are under attack! Radiant's middle barracks have fallen! Pity! They were nice racks! Radiant's top tower has fallen! Do not blame Axe! Axes, please! barracks have fallen!
Bounty. What a bounty!
Sao chẳng đại ni, vài bo ni.
GG na, dahil po mag-GG na itong mga to.
Haste.
Lakan mo to!
Just out here.
Normally.
Dire structures are fortified! Radiant's top barracks are under attack! Helpless sounds of begging are coming from Radiant's top barracks! No more top barracks for the Radiant! Dire now have mega creeps! Radiant's middle tower has fallen! Radiant's middle tower has fallen! Axe cannot help but notice that Radiant's Ancient is under attack. Axe line! Radiant's Ancient is under attack. Proving they are no hacks, Dire takes the day. Not that there's anything wrong with hacking. Under attack! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Kill! Axe is pleased! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! The battle begins!
What?
A few minutes later.
To be, that is for certain. Dire's top tower is under attack! Dire's structures are fortified. Super fortified! Like you can't even imagine! The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower! Dire's middle tower is under attack! Flashmate! Dire's top tower is under attack! Oh, Axe is pleased! Heaven or hell, Dire's top
What is Topias thinking?
tower isn't one of them. Dire's middle tower. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack! Yes! Killing spree! Attack! Dire's bottom tower is under attack!
Gago!
Your structures are... Mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower. Killing spree! Axe is pleased! Killing spree! Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Can take all the hurt Radiant cares to heap upon it. Mega kill! Double kill! Dire's bottom tower is under attack!
Let's go.
Dire's bottom tower is taking many wounds.
Gago!
Go ahead, run.
Master Kevin!
Invisibility.
Gago!
Bottle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Mega kill!
I just
That's okay.
Mega kill!
where your heart does not.
Tower is under attack! Roshan has fallen to the Radiant! Dyer's courier shall carry no more.
Coming for dinner.
Boy, fleshmate! Paps is pleased!
The worst is still to come.
Sick!
Open to your bleed.
To be. That is Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dyer's middle tower is under attack. Dyer's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dyer's middle barracks have fallen. Dyer's middle barracks have fallen. Axe needs something to chop. Axe is pleased. Dyer's top barracks are under attack. Dyer's top barracks have fallen. Dyer's top barracks have fallen. Your edge needs sharpening. Dyer's middle tower is under attack. Killing spree! Axe is pleased.
About your sanity.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
I'll take your tribute.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Dominating! Dyer's bottom tower is taking many wounds. To be. That is for certain. Dyer's middle tower is under attack. Dyer's structures are fortified. Dyer's bottom tower is under attack. Dyer's bottom tower is under attack. Found the weakness in Dyer's bottom tower. It turns out Dyer's middle tower was worth a damn. It will Dyer's middle tower is under attack. Dyer's bottom barracks have fallen. Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be, that is for certain. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Double kill! Dire's ancient is under attack. Axe is pleased! 5 seconds is under attack. Killing spree! Double kill! Dire team banned. Axe proclaims a radiant victory! Radiant team banned. Dire team banned. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire team is pleased. Radiant team. Radiant team. Dire team pick. Silencer. Brewmaster. Dire team bad.
Night Stalker.
Radiant team banned. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team banned. Radiant team banned. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team banned. Radiant team banned. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Clockwork!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Disruptor.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Done. Dire team ban.
Phantom Lancer.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Legion Commander.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Imba spirit.
Choose your hero. Prepare for battle!
Out.
Rock on!
Lakad mo to!
Normally.
Lakad mo to!
30 seconds to battle.
Normally.
Lakad mo to!
Normally.
Bốn năm tám có đài bắt ở đây không? 458 đài bắt rồi.
The battle begins!
Rolling stone. Look out for...
Axe sheds a tear for Radiant's courier. Metaphorically speaking, Axe does not actually cry. First blood!
First blood.
The red mist closes in.
Please.
Double kill! My glaves.
Well fought.
Have another. Cease up. Blah, blah. Not so. Killing spree! Much like cordwood before Axe's axe, Dire's top tower is under attack.
Wait, what? I'm dead? Captured in the flame. Never a year is the end of this.
Burn forever in all hells.
Dire structures can take all the hurt Radiant cares to heap upon it.
A gift from the tempest of battle. What have we here?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Dire's top tower is under attack!
Nix on that.
Denied.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack! Double kill!
Old hobbits.
You've seen your last sunrise.
And it's off.
Never refuse gold given.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack!
You and I.
In my heart.
Double kill!
Mere coin?
The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower! Radiant's middle tower is under attack!
Not so fast.
Like years in the rain.
Dire's top tower is under attack! Dire's top tower is under attack! The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower!
The sun bleached.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack!
Not the journey I expected.
Radiant's top tower is under attack! Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be, that is for certain! Dire's bottom tower is under attack!
In their form.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack! War has come to Radiant's bottom tower. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be. That is for certain.
No, take that.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Searing heat. Strike, 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 strike!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Dire's middle tower is under attack!
Coming in.
Killing spree! Much like Cordwood before Axe's axe, Dire's top tower is under attacks! Dire's top tower is under attack! Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack! Like you can't even imagine!
Rock it on.
Dire's top tower is under attack! Top tower has fallen! It could be worse. Or could it?
Make a hedge from my stones.
Incoming.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack! The red kill spreads at Radiant's middle tower! Radiant's towers are fortified, just like Axe!
Speedy rune of haste.
Unstoppable! Axe is pleased! Dire structures can take all the hurt Radiant cares to heap upon Dire's middle tower is under attack! Axe is pleased! Dire's middle tower is under attack! Dire's middle tower has fallen! pleased! Arcane energies.
Never refuse gold given.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Your edge needs sharpening. Silence is broken.
The mechanism device broken.
It was your own damn fault. Much like cordwood before Axe's axe, Dire's top tower is under attacks. Axe is going to be sick.
Sustains, gold remains. Do it with flair.
Use the might on the Force observes carnage underway at Radiant's top tower. Radiant structures are fortified with 12 important vitamins and minerals. Unstoppable! Thankless. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Mega kill! Is taking many wounds. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. What the hell? Wicked sick! Dire's top tower is under attack. Much like cordwood before axe's axe, Dire's top tower is under attacks. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. The sun has fallen to the Radiant.
Never refuse gold given.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Dire's top tower is under attack! War has come to Radiant's bottom tower! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Dire's courier has been slain! Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Dire's middle tower is under attack! Killing spree! Please! Dire's middle tower is under attack! Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be, that is for certain! If Dire's middle tower was worth a damn, it would Radiant's still be bottom tower is under attack! War has come to Radiant's bottom tower! Coin for me. Dire's top tower is under attack! Dire's top tower is under attack! Much like cordwood before axe's axe, Dire's top tower is under attack! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Radiant's bottom tower has been laid low! Dire's bottom tower is taking many wounds. Dire's structures are fortified. Super fortified. Like you can't even imagine. Got my Dire's bottom tower is under attack! Double kill! Mega kill! Double kill!
We'll journey as one.
bottom tower is taking many wounds. Fallen. Tend to your wounded, or put them out of their misery. Mega kill! Triple kill! Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Unstoppable! Ultra kill! Axe observes carnage underway at Radiant's top tower. Radiant's top tower has fallen. If Axe was a tower, he would never fall. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Denied.
Monster kill! Dire's bottom tower is under attack! Dire's bottom tower is taking many wounds! Like Axe, the Dire structures cannot be hurt!
If that's the kind of fight they want, then I will give it to them!
Double damage! Dire's bottom tower is under attack! Radiant found the weakness in Dire's bottom tower! It turns out, if you hit it enough, it will fall! Axe is going to be sick! Dire's bottom tower is under attack! Axe is pleased! Dire's bottom tower is under attack! To the Radiant, the spoils! Say, does Axe get a cut? Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Kill! Axe is pleased! The battle begins!
What?
A few minutes later.
To be, that is for certain! Dire's top tower is under attack! Dire's structures are fortified. Super fortified! Like you can't even imagine! The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower! Dire's middle tower is under attack! Flashmate! Dire's top tower is under attack! Oh, Axe is pleased! Heaven or hell, Dire's top
What is Top is thinking?
tower isn't one of them. Dire's middle tower. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Killing spree. Die. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Gago!
Your structures are... The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower. Killing spree. Axis, please. Killing spree. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Can take all the hurt Radiant cares to heap upon it. Mega kill! Double kill! Dire's bottom tower is under attack!
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Dire's bottom tower is taking many wounds.
Gago!
Go ahead. Run.
Invisibility.
Radiant team banned.
Gago!
Bottom tower is under attack. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire team banned. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Kill. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick. Earth shaker.
Dark.
10 seconds remaining. Dominating. 5 seconds remaining. Mega kill. Dire team pick. Mars.
That's okay.
Radiant team
Silencer.
mega kill.
Where your heart does not.
Tower is under attack. 10 seconds remaining. Roshan has fallen. 5 seconds remaining. Dire's courier shall carry no more.
Coming for dinner.
Boy, flashmate. Paps is pleased.
The worst is still.
Dire team back. Sick.
Open to your bleed.
tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. 10 seconds remaining. Dire's middle tower has fallen. 5 seconds remaining. Top tower is under attack. Dire's middle barracks have fallen. Dire's middle barracks have fallen. Max needs something to chop. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Disruptor.
Radiant team pick.
Aladdin.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Lena.
Radiant team ban.
Phantom Lancer.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team banned. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team banned. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Sven stands ready.
Lakad mo to!
Normally, normally.
Choose your hero. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Prepare for battle! If you want peace, you must prepare for war. If you want war, you must also prepare for war. The lesson is, always prepare for war!
Lakad mo to!
Normally.
Lakad mo to! Lakad mo to!
30 seconds
normally.
to battle. The battle begins!
Think. First blood is a knight's great honor. Denied.
Dire's middle tower is under attack! Radiant's courier has been slain.
Money to burn.
I deny you.
What kind of war is this?
No! Dire's plan is no guarantee of a noble death. And I left no heir.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is taking many wounds. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! War has come to Radiant's bottom tower! War has come to Radiant's bottom tower!
You died well enough.
Radiant's top tower is under attack!
That is one less voice in my head.
Excellent!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack!
Coin for me.
Radiant structures are fortified! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Killing spree!
Tribute to my house.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack!
Damage.
The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower! Radiant's middle tower is under attack! Killing spree! Dire's middle tower is under attack! Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be. That is for certain. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Much like cordwood before axe's axe, Dire's top tower is under attacks.
What a bounty!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has been laid low. Dire's top tower is under attack! War has come to Radiant's bottom tower! Heaven or hell, Dire's top tower is in one of them. Dire's top tower is under attack! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack!
Ha ha ha! It's working!
Slain. Dire's bottom tower is taking many wounds. Dominating! Mega kill! Double kill! Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Not my fault.
A gift from the tempest of battle. Radiant structures are fortified with 12 important vitamins and minerals. Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
For the cause.
Dominating! Unstoppable! Dominating! Dire's middle tower is under attack! Axe is going to be sick! Dire's top tower is under attack! Unstoppable! Double kill! Dire's middle tower is under attack! Dire structures can take all the hurt Radiant Dire's middle tower is under attack! Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be, that is for certain. Dire's middle tower is under attack! Dire's middle tower has fallen! Axe needs something to chop. Dire's bottom tower is under attack! Dire's bottom tower is face down in the dirt! Kill! Dire's bottom tower is under attack! Unstoppable! Dire structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be. That is for certain. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Axe wishes it was you instead. Dire's middle barracks have fallen. Killing spree!
It's nothing. It's the humiliation.
Dominating! Double kill! Dire's middle barracks are under attack! How long can this go on? Dire's middle barracks have fallen! Are you going to do something about that? Attack? Radiant's bottom tower is under attack!
Invisibility!
Much like cordwood before axe's axe, Dire's top tower is under attacks! Dire's top tower is under attack! Radiant's middle tower is under attack! Radiant's towers are fortified, just like axe!
I'll take that.
Dire's top tower is under attack! Dire's top tower has fallen! Much like cordwood before axe's axe, Dire's top tower is under attacks! Dire's top tower is under attack! Wicked save! War has come to Radiant's bottom tower! Dire's top barracks are under attack! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Monster kill! Godlike! Double kill! Axes, please! Dire's top barracks are learning the business of war! Holy shit! Ultra kill claims a radiant victory! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Kill! Axis pleased! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! The battle begins!
Andyan ka na naman, di ko maiwasan. Tumingin sa iyong liwanag. Tarara.
What?
A few minutes later.
To be, that is for certain! Dire's top tower is under attack! Dire structures are fortified. Super fortified! Like you can't even imagine! The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower! Dire's middle tower is under attack! First mate! Dire's top tower is under attack! Oh, Axe is pleased! Heaven or hell, Dire's top
What is Topias thinking?
tower isn't one of them. Dyer's middle tower. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dyer's top tower is under attack. Killing spree. Die. Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
Gago!
Your structures are... The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower. Killing spree. Axes, please. Killing spree. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Can take all the hurt Radiant cares to heap upon it. Mega kill! Double kill! Dyer's bottom tower is under attack!
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Dyer's bottom tower is taking many wounds.
Gago!
Go ahead. Run.
Invisibility.
Gago!
Bottom tower is under attack! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Mega kill!
I just
That's okay.
Mega kill!
Where your heart does not.
Tower is under attack! Roshan has fallen to the Radiant! Dyer's courier shall carry no more. Coming for dinner. Boy, flashmate! Is pleased!
The worst is still to come.
Radiant team bad. Dire team bad.
how to say, like high impact in every role he used to play.
Radiant team banned.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he's got the motivation anymore.
Dire team banned.
Yep.
Radiant team pick.
That's good.
Dire team pick.
Points away.
Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Bloodseeker.
Lion. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Bad Rider!
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick. Battle. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
First phase, and well, I think let's just jump in and see what they go for.
Radiant team pick. Mars. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think Bloodseeker's been really solid throughout most of the tournaments recently. Not just because of the counter itself, but the fact that you get some health back from denies makes him such a stronger laning emphasis here, either be in a position 3 role or a carry role. He's always going to be very effective. The good thing about Bloodseeker opener against Pango as well, you can flex it, so you're not really forced to pick it as a specific role. Whereas Pangolier is kind of a similar scenario. Like, you can play as a support, you can play as an offlaner, and some people have run it as a carry for the Execration build-up. But I think it's one of those situations where it just doesn't allow yourself to play Pangolier core. So you kind of need to shift it in the position 4 role just because you're versing the Bloodseeker, and then you have to force a position 3 pick. And if you pick your 3 too early, Royale 5, they're going to have that later carry pick to really deal with them in the lane, and that's exactly what's happening here. PL being banned out, which is one of his best heroes for Royale 5 as a carry role, and also very good against Mars. There's a limited amount of stun, reliable stun coming from MY, so they're gonna have to find a different replacement for it. With that being said, they do have the Abaddon, which also allows them to be kind of more, I guess, shifty the way he plays. He can always bait out the spear in the lasso, and then you can just Abaddon shield and remove it, and then can go back into the fight. But someone who can stand in the front and abuse the Abaddon would be best case scenario for them.
Radiant team ban.
Queen of Pain.
Dire team ban.
Yeah, I agree. It's very interesting they picked the Queen of Pain here. There's just really no hero that can play against the Quap here and have a favorable matchup in the middle lane. It also makes Bloodseeker's game a lot better because you're always going to have someone kind of juice down with that Shadow Strike, and the Bloodseeker is going to get extra movement speed, damage, whatever it may be, for the actual laning phase. But
5 seconds remaining.
I guess they're just going to be emphasizing a little bit on the laning phase. They have the last pick for the carry here, and I think that's kind of a problem. Like, it looks good because now you have a lot of time to decide what's the best carry to utilize the Abaddon, what's the best carry to deal with the heroes that MY have shown, but a lot of the carries are being banned out, so you might not actually get something you're very happy with, and MY have already restricted their options with certain picks in their draft itself. So as you mentioned, like, sure, there is TV and you can play around the Abaddon. It's majority of the heroes of MY, but there's a lot of magical damage, there's a lot of kiting, and it doesn't seem very easy for the Terrorblade to get his damage out. But the heroes I would have liked, you mentioned the Lifestealer, I would have loved the Lifestealer here. The Phantom Lancer would have been amazing as well. Juggernaut would have been okay, like in the laning he can do something and it's very hard to kill, but still not a great hero overall. But there doesn't seem like a hero here that I would love to pick into the Batrider, into the Pangolier. I guess something that can abuse these double melee lane, the Pangolier plus Mars. So I guess that along the lines of a Medusa could have been pretty nice, although you are prone of getting kited. But it just seems very hard for them to deal with the Medusa altogether here.
Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Luna.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. It's hard. It's really hard. Okay, I was thinking maybe they just might go back for that Terrorblade, even though it looks very ugly to play into some of these heroes that can kite you and just drag you into the fight. But Slug makes a lot of sense. You have a very strong hero that can abuse the Abaddon's shield, as well as the sustainability in the laning phase. You're versing a double melee, the Mars as well as the Pangolier, so you're going to be effectively using your Essence Shift to get stats and just keep pressuring them in the lane. You got an ability in this hero that can actually prevent from getting eclipsed, because obviously you just go into your little shadow realm and you're not going to get hit by any beams. They have a limited amount of reliable stun, which is only, I guess, the lasso, the best reliable stun, but again, you can just kind of purge that away with your spells. So it's a very nice pick here, very strong lanes. Their lineup really revolves around winning lanes and just kind of running them over, because they don't really have the best tower sieging potential on the side of Royale 5. They don't really have the best ancient stack clearer. I mean, sure, you can clear camps with the Slark itself, but they're not going to waste their laning phase advantage if they do get it to play for efficiency. They're just going to try to keep running with the aggression of these heroes that they have to abuse their lead. But MY, on the other hand, they have a little bit more balanced lineup when it comes down to maybe they don't win the lanes or come out a little bit ahead in lanes, but they can clear a lot of stacks very quickly. They can stack efficiently with the Coddle. They have the Batright and the Luna to clear Ancients as well as normal camps. And if they hit their timings, which they have a lot, they have the Dragon Lance on the Luna timing, they have the Blink Dagger timing on BB, obviously the Blink as well on Linax. If they can get to those timings, they can stabilize the game. And if they do stabilize the game, I believe they do have the superior draft. But with that being said, I actually really like Royale 5. I think they have a lot of solutions and heroes that can't really be dealt very easily, such as the Slark, the Abaddon, as well as the Queen of Pain. And if they do get a head start, I believe they're just going to be able to run MY over. And I mean, what do you think so far? Because this is two different playstyles. We know both teams are very aggressive. I think Royale 5 is really kind of going into the all aggression mode lineup, whereas the MY is playing a little bit more kind of efficiency game. What do you think benefits most out of these two teams?
Battle!
So much blood.
Lakad mo, Totoy!
Normally.
Yeah.
Lakad mo, Totoy!
Normally.
30 seconds to battle.
Lakad mo, Totoy!
Normally.
Yeah, it's an interesting lane because Bloodseeker with Line, you have a lot of control and you have a lot of synergy as well. You could use Bloodright with the Earth Spike, with the Hex. You can always go for the kill, especially considering that the Shadow Strike in the middle lane is going to be keeping that Batrider low. So Bloodseeker should be getting extra movement speed at the very least in the laning phase. But here we go. What? Yeah, I'm surprised they're doing this. Sure, the Slark is going to have a decent time. He's not going to get pressured out of the lane. But a Queen of Pain sharing XP is not a pretty sight to see. You definitely want an explosive start. You want early levels. You can transition to the side lanes utilizing Blink and at least relieving pressure if, for example, one of the lanes are not doing too well. Sure, you have a little bit of a more aggressive start in the lane, but I don't even think it's going to be a major upgrade than having a Slark there. Oh, bottom lane.
Radiant's courier has been slain.
So much damage. I really like this combo. Just having the double stun slash silence and pure damage from the Bloodright. A lot of right click damage. It's really hard to sustain, but looks like they don't throw the first blood. And look at middle as well.
Axe is impressed. Masterfully denied. Doesn't even describe it.
Yeah, I'm really not liking this top lane. Sure, you're going to have 2 points potentially on a Shadow Strike, but you're not really going to be able to completely bully out Seri. You have a little bit more sustain. Actually, he's going to skip it. He's actually going to go for the Scream of Pain, which is... I don't know, man. Like, why... You swap the lanes and then you decide to go for a build that doesn't necessarily allow you to get ahead in the laning phase, or at least try to slow down the enemy off lane. Or you might as well just play it middle like the Slark if you use the Essence Shift in the top lane against the Mars, because you're just going to get spammed out and there's really nothing Aegon can do here with the Abaddon. Sure, you can potentially shield and heal him up later, but he's only level 2 and he just got level 2, so he's not going to have the miscall anymore to help Wonderboy out. And Wonderboy is forced to go for the range drop. It's not the situation you want to be in.
The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower.
Pride. Where fools tread, death is sure to follow.
You. Yeah,
keep you safe.
an explosive start here coming from Royale 5, and just have dominant lanes, make sure that the head start transitions into rotations, and just kind of playing a momentum game, snowballing, or just a general butterfly effect where you get a little bit more than the enemy team, you transition that to rotations, you take towers, and you just keep that pace up where MY just does not want to be in, and they just want to slow down the game. But it doesn't seem like MY is in a threatening position whatsoever. They're still stacking somewhat. Their lanes are going actually favorable. Sure, the Bloodseeker and Slark are having a good time, but they're not really having that head start that they require to kind of get ahead in the laning phase. And I could see these two side lanes stabilizing very quickly. As soon as they get a couple of more levels, Seri's going to be able to just go for the kill with the burst of the spear into the Illuminates. Wonderboy, obviously, he's got the raindrops to try and withstand, I guess, the kind of spam that these guys provide. But they need to find kills. Royale 5 need to find kills, especially in this top lane.
I'll have the brisket, my horse will have your head.
Oof. Yep.
Dire's middle tower is under attack!
Transfigures once again.
Did you hear that, Nova? He thought he was a lion.
Axe is pleased! Hold it!
Oh, he's dead.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack!
Ends here.
Killed you without batting an eye.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack!
Well, not only did they kill the Abaddon, they got to the on Seri. He gets a reset to the lane. Seri's feeling kind of...
under attack!
He's definitely not like the position he's in. He needs to cover a lane, because right now playing top against the Shadow Strike is too much. He's got 3 points of it as well. Sure, MyPro, he's going to be able to actually stay in the lane, get that XP, make sure they're not going to be able to take any towers. But it means that BB is going to be working overtime. He's not going to be able to take over this lane because Seri needs it.
A tribute to my house.
Axe observes carnage underway at Radiant's top tower.
Yeah, but I just feel like that they need to do something. I mean, sure, they're playing the lanes, but MY, they're still actively looking for kills. They were clearing stacks. BB's being more impactful than clearly a Slark. Because Slark wants to take jungle. Quap should be the one playing a little bit more aggressive. But because you pair up the Quap in the top lane and he's going to be shared XP with the Abaddon to some extent, then he's not going to be able to have those early levels to be aggressive. And they have to play around this Bloodseeker. This is the only lane that they can be aggressive on currently.
The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower. Puny Radiant hides behind their fortification. War has come to Radiant's bottom tower.
I am war. I am with...
Like axe, the dire structures cannot be hurt.
You can TP.
Radiant's middle tower has been denied. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, at least they understand that their middle lane. Oh my god, that was so close. They almost bursted out Manga Rose with the Illuminate plus Lasso Pop. But quick fingers there. He managed to get to the upper pack as well as the Shadow Dance and gets away out of trouble. But the big thing is not necessarily the kills, it's the fact that they are utilizing the Bloodseeker and they're taking objectives. They've taken the middle tower in the process of that fight happening in the bottom lane, but they've also taken that bottom tower after that fight. So now they've opened up the map, they can take a little bit more resources off the map and they can kind of, not necessarily completely choke MY out, but they can definitely get that 60-40 resource trade in their favor. And that's pretty huge. It means that the Slark's going to be getting that Echo Saber, the defusal faster, allowing him to fight more effectively. The Queen of Pain, a hero that's very easy at rotating from lane to lane, is now playing in the middle side of the map and is going to make sure that he's going to be a part of the fights. But they just need to keep that activity going on. Either be using the Slark or the Bloodseeker or the Queen of Pain itself.
Blessings.
War has come to Radiant's bottom tower. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Double kill!
Mourn me. You're not fit to fight my war.
Dire's top tower is under attack!
They found the thing. I'm just wondering if they go back top and at least take the fight. Because it seemed like the Quap and the Slark's farming patterns were clashing a little bit there. They both rotated from top to go to middle, and then Wonderboy is like, well, I guess you're the carry this game, so I'm just gonna go jungle. But the Slark could have also done that, and it just seems very inefficient for Wonderboy to be playing in the jungle itself, so... I mean, it just seems like they're not really clashing very well when it comes to being efficient for both of them. But I guess at the same time, right now, they kind of just need an item on each hero. They need an item on the Queen of Pain to be more aggressive. They need an item on the Slark, which he does have. He's got the Echo Saber. But they also need an item on Chen, because right now, he's not able to really start fights. Whereas Seri, he's got the spells for it.
Mars the Impaler!
Dire's top tower is under attack!
Yeah, I don't know, man. It just came out of nowhere.
Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be.
Alright. Let's, oh, there might be a play here to prevent that Ignis Fuse from coming online.
I return to the light.
Much like cordwood before axe's axe, Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's not enough. Killing a position... Well, I guess it's position 4, but killing a support in general is not really gonna allow them to get the map. You saw them transition from top side towards the enemy triangle, but what did they achieve after that kill? They didn't place any deep wards, they didn't take over the enemy triangle in terms of farming or positioning, they didn't go into the enemy jungle, primary jungle, to get wards either. So, I mean, essentially, all they've done is kill that support. They've wasted the time, 4 heroes, to smoke in there and kill a support while all the cores from MY were actually farming. So they actually won more net worth out of that than the death itself. Now, the problem is that with BB on this Bat Rider clearing the side lanes, if you don't pick him apart, or at least pick him off from the side lanes, he's just going to keep doing this until the Blink Dagger's online. Eventually, Blink Dagger's online and they're going to make a smoke play themselves. But in the meantime, it's up to Royale 5 to kind of slow down the pace of MY, because they're being a lot more efficient with the map, and they don't even have the blink yet. Oh my god. Tumblr soy, baby. Yeah, I mean, it might have been still a whiff on the arena, but the Tumblr's toy definitely secured the safety. I mean, it's just a little bit out of the arena, and I love this item, man. I mean, besides this, the pig pole is one of my favorite items in the, oh, I guess the new edition. But what about you? What do you think? What's your favorite new item?
Dire's
really?
bottom tower
Wow.
is taking many wounds.
That's awesome. That is big brain. Yeah, I like boss rig as well. Just the stat in general. But there's that other one. I always forget the name of it. It's the tier 4. Yes, that's the one, man. That one is so busted. I think that one's gonna be changed to some extent. A little tweak on the maybe the cooldown or the stats resist. I'm not too sure, but something needs to be changed. It just seems way too solid on certain heroes that already have that stats resist from Sage or SNY. But I mean, enough items, gameplay, what's happening? That's happening.
To a crit.
What you don't see can most certainly hurt you.
Double kill! Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Super fortified. Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be. That is for certain.
Yeah, and it was just like I was saying. I mean, MY, they have a slower draft. They need some time to really hit their timings. But once they hit their timings, it's going to be really hard to stop them unless Royale 5 had a head start, but which they didn't. Their lanes didn't go as well as they should. I think the lane swap was it was a fail. I definitely think the Peanut Pain should be played mid, just because you're going to have a little bit more aggression in the lanes itself. You're going to have some more aspect of rotating the hero towards the side lanes to relieve pressure or just get even a more escalated start. But now they're forced to make these desperate smoke plays to get a fight in their way, and even if they do get a kill, they need to transition into something big. A rush, more towers.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Just a little
bottom tower is under attack. Spree! Hold it! Dire's bottom tower is under attack! Dominating! Double kill! Killing spree! Double kill!
Such a lucky death.
Yeah, but we gotta also say that this was a fight that MY decided to retaliate without the Batrider because he did get picked off at the start of that fight, so still pretty damn good for them. They don't lose ground. They're still using the enemy side of the jungle. They're also farming very, very deep on this Luna. I love what he did there as well. He made sure that his BKB timing is going to be a little bit faster than usual by just assembling that Dragonlance using the Ogre Axe to kind of get that BKB finished. And in a fight like this, pre 20 minutes, where most of the damage from Royale 5 is essentially spells, it's just that big power spike they need to keep in the game and stabilize this game so that they don't get run over. And now they know there's not really any ultimates here on the side of Royale 5. Sure, Rupture pretty low CD, but it's just going to be a free rush, and it doesn't even seem like Royale 5 has an idea that this is actually happening.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Now pick through Roshan's bones for shiny objects!
Yeah, I think Stats Resist is excellent here against the Rupture itself, the Lion's control, but it also allows her to beef up a little bit. She is going for damage with the Grove Bow. I mean, it's not too bad. I guess it makes sense because she does have the Aegis currently, so she can afford to be a little bit more aggressive now. And with this early Chrysalis, obviously you can't ignore her in the fight. Even though you can Rupture and ignore her, she's still going to just be effectively hitting you. Eventually she'll have the shot as well, so the crit from there as well will be applied. Maybe?
Even I know when to stop. Mega kill!
Where did you come from?
Another phase begins.
You've got unstoppable!
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it seemed like it was a pretty even exchange in terms of Goldazil's experience, but, I mean, that was a fight where BB just didn't get a single spell out. He still has the... Oh my god, the fuck... What?
Killing spree!
That's...
Mega kill!
Yeah, I'm...
Radiant's middle tower is under attack!
Yeah, I actually didn't know about that, and I'm sure MY didn't know about that one as well, once they kind of, it's the combo. It's awkward now. It's very, very awkward. The game was looking really solid for MY. They were hitting their timings. They got the Aegis. They got, oh well, first of all, they got the blink timings. They succeeded. Some extra kills. And now, oh my goodness. pressure.
Hid when you saw me coming.
Yeah, and they just have to keep it up. They're just abusing the fact that there's a limited lockdown or reliable stun here on the side of MY, and the Slug is the threat that can't really be dealt with at the moment, unless they actually lasso him before he gets any of these spells out. But with that being said, Aegon does have Holy Locket, he does have Aphotic Shield, so if he's in the right position at the right time, he could also break that lasso.
War has come to Radiant's bottom tower! Radiant's middle tower is under attack! I failed you, blood.
Yeah, I'm a little worried for MY right now because they had their timings, they had the Aegis, they're losing the lead, it's back to even the game, it's anyone's game, but I would still say that it's heavily favoring Royale 5 because they've hit that timing where MY, they're not necessarily peaked, but they've reached a certain peak where they should be getting ahead, but they're not. Now, Royale 5, with the superior mobility heroes, better fighting mechanics in terms of either be Rupture, because he does have the Aghanims as well. They got the BKBs on the Queen of Pain, as well as on the Slug very soon. He's only about 600, 700 gold off. And once those items come out, a lot of the damage coming on the side of MY is nullified. And it's going to be very hard to kind of do anything as a Luna. If you can't kill with your Eclipse, if you can't move because of the Rupture, what do you do? Sure, you do have that range from the Dragonlance as well as the Grove Bow, so you can kind of stand your ground. As long as your team plays around you, maybe you can still get those right clicks on. But you need to have a way of actually fighting, and Royale 5 is making sure that that's not happening.
Die with honor. Well,
I think it's that's an intentional death there. He's just scouting them. They were all missing off the map. He's got some wards out, a very deep ward on the bottom, well, on the bottom side of the map. But as well at the same time, he's revealed 5 heroes. Obviously, his teammates can play very aggressively on the top side, being a little bit more efficient, and they're not really losing out on anything. Sure, you got a death, but Royale 5 does have a little bit more map control because of that death.
Axe observes carnage underway at Radiant's top tower. Dire's bottom tower is taking many the weakness in Dire's bottom tower. It turns out, if you hit it enough, it will fall. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, and that's why I thought the S&Y would have been a nice pickup. I understand why he went Crystallis. He had the Aegis at the time, so you want to go for that damage item that allows you to abuse the safety net that the Aegis provides. But now you're in this awkward position where you don't have stats resist that, you know, would be very effective against the Bloodseeker.
Dire's bottom
and at the same time, you don't have enough lifesteal to kind of run through the Rupture. So if you had for example, a Satanic, you would be able to just walk past regardless of being ruptured or not, and get those right clicks in, get your health back, and get the damage as well at the same time. You just don't have that possibility with the build that he currently has.
to you. You never had a chance.
Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be. That is for certain.
Yeah, they just want to go high ground here. 30 seconds on at least 3 heroes, or 2 core heroes there.
He's under attack.
And maybe it is still probably the best way to go about is getting a rush. But they're making sure that they take this tower down, get these deep wards out, and make sure they secure this area because they know rush should be up soon. They do go check it out and they know it's up. But it's awkward. This game has been going just not the way I was expecting. I was expecting a very aggressive game, and that's actually happening, but does get a lead. They're not executing correctly these fights. Either it be positioning, either it be them showing face. For example, in that previous fight, Slark just used the death pack in front of them, allowing BB to just get that casual lasso off and setting up a fight for MY. Obviously, great capitalization on MY. I don't want to discredit them by any means, but it's just Royale 5 making or allowing them to get back into this game, even though they were at a pretty good position where they could kind of extend it and play around the rush. Now, they've lost that position, they've lost the Roshan, it's back on the driver's seat for MY. They have all the items they require to really get a head start, not a head start, sorry, but get at least a little bit more out of the game in the mid game. They're just going to be able to take down these towers, they're going to get deep rewards, they're going to make sure that they play around the Luna, and the only way Royale 5 can get back into this game is making these desperate smokes, do the wraparound, use the Slark to make the fights very messy. You have the BKBs as well, so you're not going to really get killed by spells itself. Or the other approach is you just split up the game until the Aegis is down, and then you look for that opportunity.
Much like cordwood before axe's axe, Dire's top tower is under attacks.
Haste.
Yeah, you're pretty spot on it actually, with the second Roshan. But yeah, I mean, they're going high ground now. They're gonna have to look for some... They have to make an opportunity happen. There's not going to be a chance to actually get these backlines unless you make these smoke plays and the Slark makes the fight messy. So it's really on Mango Rose to try to make this a very scuffy fight. Either it be him starting the fight, using Death Pact, using BKB, forcing spells from Seri or even BB itself. Because no one else can do that.
Radiant's towers are fortified. Tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower isn't one of them. Dire's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top barracks are under attack. Like axe, Dire's top barracks have learned the hard way that life is unfair. Dire's top barracks are learning the business of war. Dire's top barracks have fallen.
Finders, keepers.
Yeah, they have to keep using this the stat that he's claimed in that fight to keep escalating. I guess, like, just in general, they have to keep playing aggressive. It's not really even about using the stats, but obviously it does help if you're using the stats to win fights. But they're gonna make sure that the fights that MY wants, which is just using the 5-man, grouping up, playing around a certain timing, either be the Aegis or an item timing, and just kind of using this death ball factor to get a, you know, the lead, or just keeping their lead up. They need to make sure the fights, that's why I was saying the fights needs to be messy. They need to make sure that they diminish the numbers, but at the same time they don't full commit. And I think that was one of the problems that Royale 5 did, is after they had a good start, they just kept on brawling. What they should have done is they could have just got those kills. They could have just backed out a little bit, wait for the beacon beast to run off, wait for the spells to run off on the side of MY, and then just jump back in, utilizing that Slark, who's got so many spells to be very elusive, and just keep diminishing more numbers. And P can only do so much. He's not a hero that can just run at you and get kills. He doesn't have stuns, so it's very easy to play around the Luna. You just gotta make sure you don't run into the Luna, because he does do a lot of damage. So just killing everyone else, leaving the Luna for last, and then making the fight happen in a way where you don't full commit, but you just get those kills and kind of reset. Just a very OG style mentality of gameplay, I guess, is the best way to describe it. Yeah, it's a matter of just not allowing the Luna to kill your backline heroes or any heroes overall while the Slark makes work. And I still actually think Royale 5 have a better position here, because their heroes are more elusive, and Luna's hitting that wall where, sure, she's a threat, like she will kill and burst down heroes very quickly if she can right click them, but she just doesn't have the tools to really get on their face. And Slark, he's got the tools to do that, he just doesn't have as much damage. But once those stats start racking up, that's when it becomes a problem.
Dire's middle tower is under attack! Dire's middle tower is under attack! Dire's middle tower is under attack! Dire's middle tower is not
I don't even think they have to force anything. Their lineup is all around fighting. So as soon as their ultimates are back up, and even if the Luna, for example, oh, they found another people. Alright. Yep, I mean, they just have to keep the pace up. They just gotta keep looking for opportunities to kill, either be team fights or pickoffs, and controlling the majority of the map. You have the Slark, who's already 25, so he's gonna have the Essence Shift. Yep, he just stealed it up. So obviously now with those stats that he steals, it's gonna prolong, and he's gonna be able to essentially have it for almost every single fight. Now, Bloodseeker, he's slowed down a little bit, and he's trying to recover. He's trying to get to his halberd, a little bit more kiting.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! War has has come to
it's looking really rough because a lot of the damage coming from MY, not only is it magical, but it's also single target. You need to get that lasso, right? But now you have double Lincolns on the Queen of Pain. Obviously BKBs on the core heroes. You got the Death Pack, the Dark Pack, sorry, as well on the Slark. So the Batrider itself just feels very clunky as a hero currently, and it just doesn't really have a place in the game. If they do lose this rush, which seems to be the case, to just do it too quickly with the Bloodthorn itself, they're going to be losing Refresher Cheese and Jaegers. If they were lost a fight previously without these being available, it's going to be a lot harder for them, when I say them, I mean MY, to actually recover in this game, because I don't see how they killed this Slark twice. I don't see how they killed this Queen of Pain in general. He's got the Refresher as well as the Cheese now, so potentially 4 Lincolns, as well as double BKB and double Sonic Wave. He's level 25, obviously. I would have liked to see him get the shard as well, because the silence would be really nice here, but well, maybe he's just waiting for the next Roshan, potentially. I'm not too sure, but it is definitely an item that can really help his spell kit in terms of bursting the backline, as well as just keeping himself nice and safe. Yeah.
Thanks for that.
Haste.
It's hard to say. I don't even think it's an item thing now. I just feel like if they don't start with the lasso, it's really hard for MY to get the fight in their favor, because they're just not going to be able to lock down any of these heroes. And Lincoln's already up. You have the Lincoln's talent as well in the Queen of Pain. Slark has Dark Pack. So BB, you're going to have to catch someone before the fight actually breaks, as otherwise I don't see a place for him. He does have Octarine, he's got very low CD on his spells, and he can do a lot of damage, but again, like I mentioned, it's just hard to get these spells off against the heroes that they're facing. And they need that high ground advantage, and they're using it. They got the wood. Oh, they found him. Yeah, I think Pulsinger might have actually been the best targets, because Slark has Aegis. If they do get the stock and they do kill through 1 life, they're not going to kill him afterwards, and Royale 5 would retaliate straight away. But at the same time, even though they do get the Bloodseeker kill there, they're not really gaining much out of the map at the moment, because they're still very scared of taking a fight. A 4v5 here, even though it looks nice for MY, I don't even think they're in a better position without that Bloodseeker available. It's really hard to deal with the slot in a game like this, but he's starting to ramp up. He's got Abyssal, he's going to build MKB now, a solution for the Butterfly and the Luna, and once he gets a lot of stats, he's going to have the attack speed combined with the Solar Crest to just really bring these heroes down. Before, sure, he wasn't really bursting them down, he was just staying alive and ramping up the damage until he could actually kill them. But in the next couple of fights, once he gets that MKB, it's going to be a different ball game. It's just going to be one of those situations where if he gets on top of anyone, he's going to be able to kill them, and there's really nothing MY can do to save that hero. They don't really have a hero that can disengage the fight. They don't really have the best heroes to build Aeon Disc on as well. Sure, Pangolier could go for it, but even if you do go for it, doesn't really matter. And Slark, he's looking for the opportunity.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, that is really the best target they can go for. Especially in this situation where Slark still had the Aegis for a little longer, and Queen of Pain has double Lincolns. He needs to be more careful. He should realize, or should at least try to understand that in a position like this, the only way MY can start a fight is if he gets jumped by the lasso, because no one else really is a lasso target. Sports will obviously stay at the back. Even if Abaddon gets caught by the lasso, he can just get rid of it, but yeah, it's just one of those situations where they have to stay around the Queen of Pain and Slark, and everyone else just has to chill behind. If find an opportunity, for example, where they try to go on the Luna just then, they can just reset. They've taken a few stats, and they can just take over the jungle and be more efficient. They just got to make sure that they don't force into the fights where MY will be favored. And it's really only Royale 5's game to lose. Even though the game is very even in terms of network, I definitely think they're in such a good position where there's no solution for the Slark. The Slark is going to keep ramping up in a game like this where he can deal with the Luna. He's going to be a threat that can't be dealt with. Queen of Pain as well still hasn't built much damage, just a lot of attack speed / sustainability. Eventually she gets an item as well, and she's a problem. Yeah, can you tell me what actually happened to the Slark? Because he did have BKB, and he did have ultimate available. How did he die? Because I was watching the Queen of Pain there.
Double damage!
Alright.
Has come to Radiant's bottom tower.
Yeah, they got the Hex there. He's got a lot of range. And then on top of that BB, he's got the Psychic Headband. So if he does blink in and get the lasso, it's definitely a guaranteed kill. Shen just needs to make sure he doesn't get caught out here until the Slark clears out the lanes. But actually, the Slark is going straight into the Rosh. Rosh is already up. Oh my god, what is this? The 4th Rosh now?
Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be. That is for certain.
Alright, well, they've got the axe there. And this is a beautiful item against Commander Rose.
Roshan was a worthy foe. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Illusion.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Are you going to do something about that? Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be. That is for certain. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. As Radiant's middle tower falls, Axe's middle finger rises.
Yeah, I do like how they're itemizing at least. They're getting the Hex. They have some tools now to facilitate KNP's time of right-clicking heroes down. Obviously, this lock, as I mentioned before, is just gonna get stronger and stronger. The Queen of Pain as well. If you look at the net worth, both Slock as well as the Queen of Pain, a 30k net worth plus, just like that Luna. But the damage factor is what Royale 5 was lacking. Sure, they win long prolonged fights because of the heroes that they're playing with. But once they have the damage to actually burst down these heroes, they not only can burst the hero and reset the fight, but they're just not going to really have an issue when it comes down to just having cooldown downtimes or just lack of damage, because now with the MKB available, I'm not too sure what the Queen of Pain is going for, but he does have 7,000 gold as well. Just the dividends there on these stocks really paying off. All right. So yeah, he's just making sure that the lanes are going to be shoved, and he's going to be able to always connect to the team fight, either be by TPing to a creep wave or to a hero itself. But at the same time, he's going to be able to also control his runes, the bounty runes, as well as the power runes. It just facilitates Royale 5's game of controlling the map in general. Bottom lane is shoved, middle lane is shoved, he's cleared the triangle, playing around the primary jungle, whereas his team are making sure that the enemy triangle is also under their control. They have the vision. They got to make sure that these entry points are covered either by one of the heroes that can kind of tank the gank and survive, or a hero that doesn't really matter as much. But yeah, I mean, even their items are looking pretty nicely too. They're just making it very hard for MY to find kills in general. And you see the Aeon disc on both the Abaddon as well as the Lion here. Sorry, not the Abaddon, the Bloodseeker.
Money changes hands.
Yeah, I gotta agree completely there. We see more items that allows them to keep certain heroes either controlled with the bash. We see the basher as the next item for Lion Axe. So the clear idea for MY, as I mentioned before, is to play around the Luna, making sure that heroes are stunned for the Luna to actually right click. And then you have the opposite approach on Royale 5. I would have liked to see a little bit more damage coming from Wonder Boy here, because he does have a lot of defensive utility items, but he doesn't really have an item that allows him to burst any of these heroes down. Again, they're just going for more of a safety net, making sure that they don't get picked off. They make sure that they will win the fights, either it be by prolonging the fight with items such as the Aeon Disc, such as the AC, providing armor and that ability to just not get bursted down. But at the same time, it's a 14k gold lead in favor of Royale 5, and they have the heroes, they have the timing right now to kind of extend their lead, either be by keeping MY choked out, but MY, they know about the A this time. It just ran out, and they're going for that smoke play to abuse it. Oh my god.
Triple kill!
Got a floating shield.
Swim for it.
Double kill!
Take me.
Yeah, I mean, if you go high ground and you get caught on the Luna, the buyback's coming on the Slark. They just really commit to the kill on the Luna who's trying to break high ground. And she dies, the game's over. There's just no more buyback in that aspect. There's just no way of defending high ground if the Luna is dead. So they're not even going to take that risk. And they're just going to retreat to their side of the map. Play around the next Roshan and just perhaps get another item. But I mean, who's going to get the next item, and will it make much difference? Because right now I see BB queuing up a Black King bar at 55 minutes into the game. The Basher is almost up on Linax, which looks really nice. It's only about 20 gold off. But like, do you think any of these items are actually going to make a change in the next fight, or is it really just going to come down to execution as we've seen in the previous fights? Yeah, I think so too. And I think when it comes to the item, I definitely think the level 30 on Luna for Aghanim's can make a change for sure. The mini stun is always going to be a huge factor to keeping heroes, especially because the BKBs are so low as well now, that maybe the mini stun can actually keep someone there until you can burst them down. But with that being said though, I mean, even if they do get to that Aghanim's and they get that talent tree at level 30, it just seems like one buyback and then they just get back into that fight on either the Slark or the Queen of Pain, who did get bursted down by the potential Aghanims with the 30 talent. It's just, the Luna just doesn't have a place. Like, she's peaked out, in other words. She just doesn't have that effectiveness such as the Slark anymore.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen! Dire's middle tower is under attack! Radiant's middle barracks have fallen! Dire's middle tower is under attack! The red mist
Yeah, I mean, right now they're probably using this time to just really quick hit, but BB actually seems like he wants to go in. They can't bring him in with the fountain.
As Radiant's middle tower falls, Axe's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's attack. Axe awards the victory honors to the Dyer's Ancient is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Kill! Axis pleased! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. The battle begins!
What?
A few minutes later.
To be, that is for certain. Dire's top tower is under attack! Dire's structures are fortified. Super fortified! Like you can't even imagine! The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower! Dire's middle tower is under attack! First mate! Dire's top tower is under attack! Oh, Axe is pleased! Heaven or hell, Dire's top...
What is Topia's thinking?
Top tower isn't one of them. Dire's middle tower. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick. Brewmaster. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Mars!
Yeah, and I think Royale 5 has... Their two bans are very good, very respectful. I think Omni is one of their best win rate heroes for the amount of times they've picked it. Omni, just in general, seems like a pretty broken hero right now in this patch. It's so hard to deal with. Makes fights pretty much unbearable. You can't kill anyone. Allows Omni allows any strat to really work. You can play a more aggressive standalone carry. You can play a group up lineup. You can really do anything around the Omni, and he just makes it better. But I mean, this time around, Royale 5 just takes what MY had, and they go for the Mars Pangolier. And I'm wondering if Bloodseeker is going to be the opening pick here after the Brewmaster to deal with the Pangolier, to have a good lane against whatever, either be the Mars offlane and you run the Bloodseeker carry, or you just run the Bloodseeker offlane. And that's the beauty about Bloodseeker, is you can actually flex the hero itself. But MY here, they have another hero there that they have another high win rate, which is Templar Assassin, and they could potentially just pick it now. They could ban heroes that are very good against Templar Assassin, either it be the mid lane or in the off lane. But obviously you do see the Mars there, so I guess Templar Assassin carry is still somewhat even more viable. Especially considering that Pangolier is most likely a 4, and he doesn't really pressure a Templar Assassin either.
Radiant team Dire team back.
Riki.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
Yeah, I think that's going to be probably the case. Again, as you mentioned, very good against Mars, but also very good against Pangolier. They don't really have the heroes to deal with Riki Mars, since he can just jump away, and there's not really a reliable stun on the Royale 5 side. There's still 3 more heroes, so we can't just say that it's already an amazing Riki game. And I guess there is that ability of flexing the Riki, as you mentioned. If it is a terrible Riki game towards the end of the draft, then maybe you just run it as a position 4, maybe, and then you pick something else. But I'm not too sure. I mean, Brewmaster as well is another hero that you could flex. You could run as a support, you can run it as an offlaner as well. So a very kind of flexible opener if they can flex these heroes on the side of MY. But I don't think Royale 5 needs to think too much about it. Maybe play some more heroes that can actually control the Riki, which they just opted to go for one of them, the Disruptor, which is kind of okay against Riki with the Static Storm, but Trickster's Trade can still kind of, I believe, play around the Glimpse itself.
10 seconds
now,
remaining.
the question for me is, what's the Disruptor for? Is it really just for the Riki itself? Do they actually have a plan? Do they actually think Disruptor as a position 5 is worthy of picking? Because right now, MY, as I mentioned, they have flexible heroes. They could still run the Brewmaster offlane. They could just pick a different offlaner that doesn't really care about the Disruptor. Heroes such as the Abaddon is left open, so if they want to go Abaddon, it looks pretty good. Like I said before, limited stuns. Abaddon very good against both Disruptor and the lane, but also very good against Mars if they run a position 5. I mean, there's just so many options here for MY, and I don't really like so far what Royale 5 has shown us. It's sure very staple heroes currently in the meta, but with that being said, it's not very good heroes against Riki. It's not very good heroes against potentially Abaddon or other heroes that are hard to kill or can up the combo that Royale 5 has, which is a lot of team fight, but a lack of stun. So I think MY can just play a different strat, and that's what we're recommending. Is I want to see MY playing a more aggressive standalone draft, strong lanes and capabilities of fighting without so many downtimes and without really a timing itself. And I think this is exactly it.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team bad.
Faceless Void.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, and it's a hard game to play the Void. I mean, it does give them that initiation that you can't really do anything about. There's no defensive hero besides Undying who can Soul Rip and potentially Holy Locket in the future. But it does make things easier for Royale 5 to get that target by just chronoing him, committing the Static Storm and whatnot. At the same time, it just feels like their team doesn't really match up into MY. I mean, they have big cooldowns, and once they're down, MY can just run over them. They don't really have any downtime. Sure, Brewmaster ulti, very good, but even then, like, without the Brewmaster ulti, he's still a very good hero at fighting. You got the Rikimara that can punish heroes like the Faceless Void, especially considering that once he gets to Diffusal, he can just Diffusal cloud him. You can't time walk out. You want to go BKB, but it feels really bad going BKB rush on Faceless Void these days because you don't actually have those strength talents, so you have to actually go for something like a Sage and Yasha to keep up the stats that you lost before in the talent tree. And again, it's just Void Spirit Aghanim is also really good against Faceless Void. They have a lot of heroes that can jump the backline. The backline of Royal 5 are very prone of just getting bursted down currently. I wouldn't even say that team fight is a lot better because it really comes down to the laning phase. And I think the Undying here against both the Mars as well as the Pangolier, potentially that's going to be their offlane lane for the Royale 5 side. They're going to get punished by the Decay. The Rikimar is going to be able to free farm. He's going to be able to get that Diffusal fast. So Royale 5, they need to fix their draft with something that doesn't rely on cooldowns, can make a lot of plays, and rotate to relieve pressure on the sidelines. Yeah, go on. Go on.
10 seconds remaining.
Maybe not.
5 seconds
It's a C
remaining.
game. We've seen from C pubs. That's not necessarily true.
Choose your hero.
They're just doubling down. They're gonna go for the team fight. Even if their lanes don't go well, they're hoping that their team fight pulls them back into the game. It is a Void carry as well. I would have actually preferred if the Void was support, because then that way they can actually play around the time dilation more than the Chrono Spirit as well. But yeah, position 5 Phoenix. We got the Wonder Boy Mars, so Mars middle, Manga Rose on carry Void. We got the Pangolier offlane. I mean, it looks alright. I guess the Mars middle is a hero that can actually fight, and his ultimate, sure, you got a downtime on it, but it's not really the major thing, especially considering that you can go Yule's Blink and you can just set up for the spear. But yeah, it is a Rikimaru carry, and wait, sorry, no, it's Rikimaru mid and carry Gyrocopter. Yeah, I mean, I don't, as an analyst, I don't really want to talk too much about this. If this works, it looks good. If it doesn't work, it looks very Pepega, but, yeah.
Prepare for battle!
Yeah, I'm gonna have to disagree. I'm sorry, Luke, but like, okay, the whole point of Undying is the tombstone, right? So if you're emphasizing getting more levels and utilizing the tombstone more effectively, they're gonna still aim it. They're still gonna prioritize it, regardless of being a support or an offlaner. Now, if you're an offlaner, the tombstone has even more value, because if you remove the tombstone, then the Undying itself is really just a decay and a soul rip, which is not very good, until he gets perhaps the Aghanim's. The Aghanim's on offlane Undying is pretty amazing. And as an offlaner, you can actually afford items like that, whereas as a support, you don't. Now, if they were to just run it as a support Undying, so many things would be beneficial. The decay in the laning phase would completely crush this lane, but not only that, but it's harder to aim a position 5 tombstone, because you need to also deal with the position 3, which could be something else. You could have to deal with the middle laner. There's just more threats if it was a tombstone played as a position 5. But whereas an offlaner, dealing with the offlaner is standard. It's something that you should be doing regardless. So it makes it easier to deal with the Undying this game, but at the same time, I'm not even sure if this lane is great. I mean, that's what I was saying, is like, I don't really want to be too analytical about this here in the offlane, because I'm not too sure what to expect coming from the lane. I'm not even sure if it's going to be able to deal with the Void in the laning phase as effectively as we're probably initially thinking, why they put this Undying in the offlane. But then you also have a position 4 Void Spirit, which is also another hero that doesn't really stop the Void from farming. So I mean, I wonder how they're going to play it. Maybe they're going to play for level 3 and they just go for the burst kill with Soul Rip, or maybe they're just going to trade farm and hit some specific timing with the Undying, which I'm not really seeing currently. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's got a lot of armor, which is nice. But yeah, not being a bottle hero definitely favors the Mars because he can just clear the lane and get those refills and keep spamming, as you said, and that's definitely something to worry about. But I think the Ricky will be fine. It's just one of those lanes where he's going to trade farm, he's going to try and get his item timings, but he's never really going to get killed by Wonder Boy just because of the tricks of trade.
First blood!
I underestimated you.
First blood! Now that's how it's done, kid!
The red mist
I love this
closes
lane.
in.
It's such a strong duo with so much potential. They have good team fight once they hit their level 6s on the Brewmaster as well as the Gyrocopter, but they have so much burst damage in the laning phase, and he's not going for the full flat cannon stat build. He's going to get a point on Barrage just to make sure he gets these secured kills, and you can because you have the Cinder Brew as well as the Thunderclap, a lot of slows, a lot of damage over time, and they're just going to exploit it. I mean, I say that, and
Oh, not again!
yeah. Top lane as well.
Time grinds even mountains to dust. You must learn to live with the void inside.
Too bad.
Yeah. Ooh, micro.
If you look long enough, you cannot truly pierce the void.
We all owe a life. I take yours.
That's alright. I mean, he did get killed for essentially no trade initially. So getting that extra kill will just allow him to get the power trades faster. BB and my pro. Oh, beautiful.
Just don't tell my father.
Anyone could see that it was your time.
A bubble from the void.
Use the might.
Let's do that again!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Lakad mo to, Tol!
Normally.
Lakad mo to, Tol!
Normally.
Well,
Lakad
right
mo to,
now, lane's looking pretty decent for MI. Ooh, Wonder Boy.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So hard to deal with this Ricky Mari. They don't really have the best heroes to really gank him either. Sure, Disruptor can come in, but he's only level 3 and probably only have 1 point on Clips if he were to go for it. But he's going for Thunderstrike points just to make sure Seri doesn't really have a great start. Speaking of Seri, he's getting jumped upon.
Your time to play has come.
You were my target all along.
Yeah, bottom lane as well. It's just non-stop action. How's it going here?
spree!
Enjoy your nap!
Dominating! Double kill!
Have another.
Killing spree!
What you see is what you do. What did you see?
Man we two. Face to face. I face the darkness.
Dire's top tower is under attack! Puny Radiant hides behind their fortifications!
Yeah, he's got a little bit of space there, and he's making sure that this catapult wave stays alive. That's why I used the tombstone there, to just buy some time. Mangaros will clean it up, but I mean, we gotta have to talk about the differences of these lineups. We did say that, well, me personally, I did like MY's draft just because they have lower downtimes and they can abuse the long-winded up cooldowns on the side of Royale 5. But at the same time, if Royale 5 gets these combination of spells together, either be the Chronosphere of the Egg, the Static Storm, they can win fights and get objectives based on it.
Bottom tower is under attack!
There I am. This is the path I must walk.
Dire's bottom tower is taking many wounds! Radiant's middle tower is under attack!
Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack!
Yeah, I do love what Manga Rose is doing. He understands that his team is significantly weaker if they use the same amount of numbers. So what's the way to actually stabilize the game? Either be these skirmish fights or just in general network. Just bring more numbers, and if you bring more numbers, you're able to take fights that you probably shouldn't. You don't lose the towers that you probably should. And Manga Rose, although he does lose net worth by doing it, I mean, this step is going to be huge though.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack!
Oh, you're dead. What a surprise.
Much like cordwood before Axe's axe, Dire's top tower is under attacks! Dire's top tower is under attack! Dire's top tower has fallen! Axe needs something to chop!
Yeah, and I mean, they were doing fine. I think that just chain of events there was unfortunate. Void dying into the TP, into a death, into a lost tower. But if they just kind of ditched the tower, or if they brought more numbers, maybe they could have just kept that alive for a little longer. Now, it's very crucial for Royale 5 to really pick their fights. They can't just run into these fights with less numbers or without the combination of spells to win them in fights, because if they start losing these fights, they lose map control, they don't get their resources. If they don't get their resources, they're just not going to get to the mid-game against what MY has. The other problem I see here is the farming efficiency coming from MY is a lot better. You got this Gyrocopter who's going for the Agnums, and I mean, although this is a hero that MLP hates, I think it looks really good here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Dire's middle tower is under attack! War has come to Radiant's bottom tower! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Radiant's bottom tower has been laid low, much like cordwood before axe's axe. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, and they got the bottom tower as well. The Void's actually farming up. He's almost got the Maelstrom. He is going for the SNY, as I mentioned, into the BKB afterwards. So just more stats and just survivability. Obviously, there will be a power timing here from MY very soon, as the Aghanim's is very nearby on KNP. But it's not just that. It's also the fact that we haven't really seen Sari a part of these fights. And I was wondering, well, it's an offlane Undying. What does he build? And does he go utility? Does he go for some sort of Aghanim's Rush? Just to really abuse that decay? But I mean, you can elaborate with this Echo Saber, because I have no idea what this brings.
Why did you make it with me? I had no reason.
Fear in your eye.
And he was just there trying to get some vision, and the other smoke play was happening, but Royale 5 hasn't really found anything with it. Both Wonderboy as well as Aegon was looking for a target, and they barely just missed the gyrocopter here. It's gonna be too late. Oh, the TX! Oh my god.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You do not see the true danger.
Double kill! Dire's middle tower is under attack! If Dire's middle tower was worth a damn, it would still be standing! Dire's courier has been slain. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And I just disconnected briefly, but I was gonna say, after they won that good team fight, is MY, they should just go straight back in, because all of the ultimates were on cooldown on the side of Royale 5, and I'm assuming that's exactly what happened while I was disconnected.
Axe is pleased! Mega kill!
Yeah.
Much like cordwood before axe is axe. Dyer's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, Echo Saber in general is a pretty good item, as you mentioned. Just provides you that mana regen, the stats to fight, and the double hit with the slow is always going to be really nice since you have Flesh Golem, Decay Strength still. And yeah, as you mentioned, the egg is not also another one. BB just punishing them, man. There doesn't seem to be an answer.
Another. Unstoppable! Axes, please! Dyer's bottom tower is under attack!
History ends.
Dyer's bottom tower is taking many wounds!
Where's my pension?
Yeah, and I wasn't really a fan of this pick once I mean, the Ricky Mara was second picked, and he does play it from the middle lane, but essentially he's doing the same thing. He's just getting that defusal and he's being active, and with that smoke cloud being a very big part of killing some of these specific heroes, such as the Faceless Void, who could potentially just time walk out, well, you can't because you're smoked. And this is essentially what BB's been doing throughout the whole game, is just finding these opportunities and creating space. At the same time, he's not only getting net worth from kills, but he's not taking much CS out of the jungle slash laning phase, that he can actually allow KNP to get more farm. Although KNP not really playing the greediest as well, because he did go for barrage points to win the lane. And that's what one of the things I wanted to elaborate is, this is a hero that I think doesn't seem to win much these days, and he is very efficient. You can go for the max flat cannon early and just play for efficiency as Ragdolls normally do, but you can also play for a more aggressive approach, which is with the barrage and just winning lanes, and that's why they were utilizing the Brewmaster 5.
Dyer's top tower is under attack!
Death tax.
Yep, and man, easy peasy. There's a wraparound happening though. They want to get back straight into it.
Axe observes carnage underway at Radiant's top tower.
Oh no!
Killing spree!
Dead. That is a promise. Death.
Double kill!
They're so strong.
Dominating! Double kill! Mega kill! Triple kill!
The next label play, the next label play, the next label play.
Yeah, I mean, I just feel like Royale 5 has better team fighting execution than MY. And it's not necessarily a hero thing. Sure, they have better AoE spells, but they're baiting them out. I mean, it was looking pretty good for MY with that wraparound, but then just the instant 4-star into instant egg. He didn't even take a chance of absorbing some more damage from BB. Maybe BB might have chased him down with the blink and then using egg. He just immediately baited it out, and he knew because Faceless Void was coming in, and as soon as they committed to the egg, there goes the chrono, and a beautiful execution there from Royale 5. And I'm really enjoying watching their games. Like, sure, there are a few mistakes, and they're not necessarily a young team, but they're just an experienced team when it comes to the Southeast Asian pro scene in the Tier 1, Tier 2 level. But they're looking good. I like their team fight, and they're making it work.
You become
At least I truly lived.
kids. Double kill! Oh no. Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be. That is for certain. That's where you are.
Oh my goodness.
It's going to be Dire's top tower is under attack. Much like cordwood before Axe's axe, Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack!
Oh yeah, I mean, the more this game drags out, there's two aspects, well, there's one on each side that I could see kind of weighing in. Seri, I think as a position 3 and dying, is going to have a high impact. He still hasn't really built for that Aghanims approach, but if he does, he will be a hero that cannot be ignored. And then you got the team fight, obviously, from Royale 5. The later this game goes, the more items the Faceless Void, the better the Sunray becomes. The BKB coming online will allow them to actually get these spells without getting silenced by the smoke. So there are a few aspects from both teams here that can really transition better into the late game.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
Yep. Yeah, it's also because it's so cheap as well. Like, before it's expensive, it didn't really provide much, but now because you build it with Oblivion, it's just a lot easier to disassemble certain items, such as the Echo Saber that he did this game, and then providing he got the Ogre for a BKB or an Aghanims or a Halberd or a Saint, and then you can get the Oblivion for example, an Orchid or the Mage Slayer. It's so much easier to build a Mage Slayer in general, and I think even though the item itself hasn't changed dramatically, the price did change dramatically, making the item so much better.
Dire's top tower is under attack! The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower! Dire's structures are fortified! Super fortified! Like you can't even imagine! Much like cordwood before Axe's axe, Dire's top tower is under attack! Dire's top tower is under attack! Rival split! Monster kill!
I have seen the future.
Much like cordwood before Axe's axe, Dire's top tower is under attack!
Yeah, if only they managed to get BB there, that would have been worth it, because then they would have reset and gone back and been able to at least get more out of it, or at least protect tier 2 until they deny it. But yeah, I mean, they still want to go back in. They do have the egg, but there's no chrono and there's no arena here.
Dire's top tower has fallen! Tower is under attack!
Yeah.
Death tax.
Yeah, and if you're on the side of MY, I mean, that is something you probably will be panicking about. I mean, if you lost a fight without them even committing a proper egg with the chrono or some sort of synergy that would keep the egg alive, Sunray not really being utilized as well because he just died within that egg. So, I mean, the more this game drags out, the easier it becomes and the better it becomes for Royale 5's teamfight execution, because they'll just have those items that allow them to survive as well as get the spells out more effectively. But then again, on the side of MY, I mean, we can't really say that there's just no way for them to play in the late game, because items, I was gonna say, because I saw Sarah queue up the Aghanims, and items such as the Aghanims on the Undying could make him a very threatening factor in the later stages, but now all of a sudden he's decided that he's just not able to go for an Aghanims because he's just not able to participate in the sense that he can stand his ground in the middle of the fight. He's decided to go for the Black King bar instead. I'm not necessarily sure if this is the correct idea for a game like this. Sure, the BKB does allow you to survive from the Sunray as well as the Static Storm and as well as the Rolling Thunder, but if you go for this, all you are is a Decandus Sword.
War has come to Radiant's bottom tower!
To this.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Radiant structures are fortified with 12 important vitamins and minerals!
Yep.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! War has come to Radiant's bottom tower!
Yeah, Yeah, and the fact that they're building so many defensive items makes me wonder if they're gonna actually have enough damage to take on Royale 5's lineup in the next, well, I guess from here on out until the next 5 or 7 minutes, because we see Satanic, we see BKB on the Rikimar, and we don't really see any damage items for any of these heroes. Of course, Satanic does provide a bit of damage, 55 damage, but it is a very expensive item for 55 damage, more for the active and more for the sustainability. And obviously he recognizes that they will have a damage issue, so he instantly queues up the Daedalus. He's got the Crystallis already, and if he does eventually get to a stage where he can frontline without getting bursted down by the Chronosphere, let's just assume Chronosphere and Sunray, he will just be able to pop his Satanic, he's going to be able to get his health back to full, and he's going to be providing a lot of damage, but he's also providing a frontline for his team. And his team, nonetheless, will do a lot of damage. We got the Vessel, we got the Aghanims as well on Lion Axis Brewmaster, so we have some tools here that allows them to be scaling towards the later stages of the game. But again, the BKBs is an issue, and we see a fresh BKB on Wonderboy. Well, it's 8 seconds with the Desolator as well. So heroes such as the Mars, they're ramping up quite nicely as well.
chewable. Double kill.
I still got it!
Killing spree! Dire structures can take all the hurt Radiant Dire's top tower is under attack! Dire's top tower is under attack! Dire's top tower has fallen! They could be worse. Or could it? Dire's middle tower is under attack! Dire's middle tower is under attack! Dire's middle tower has fallen! Dire's top barracks are under attack! Dire's middle tower has fallen! Axe sheds a tear for Radiant's courier. Metaphorically speaking, Dire's ancient is under attack! Radiant's middle tower is under attack! To the Radiant spoils! Zeta's axe get a cut!
Normally.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Kill! Axis pleased! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! The battle begins!
What?
A few minutes later.
To be, that is for certain! Dire's top tower is under attack! Dire structures are fortified. Super fortified! Like you can't even imagine! The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower! Dire's middle tower is under attack! Fresh mate! Dire's top tower is under attack! Oh, Axe is pleased! Heaven or hell, Dire's top
What is Topia's thinking?
tower isn't one of them. Dire's middle tower. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack! Yes! Killing spree! Die! Dire's bottom tower is under attack! Gago! Your structures are... Mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower. Killing spree! Axe is pleased! Killing spree! Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Can take all the hurt Radiant cares to heap upon it. Mega kill! Double kill! Dire's bottom tower is under attack!
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Dire's bottom tower is taking many wounds.
Gago! Go ahead. Run.
Invisibility.
There it goes.
Look.
Gago!
Perfect.
Bottom tower is under attack! Radiant's bottom tower tower is under attack. Mega kill!
Righteous fool.
That's okay.
Mega kill!
Where your heart does not.
Tower is under attack! Roshan has fallen to the Radiant! Styre's courier shall carry no more.
Coming for dinner.
Boy, fleshmate! Axe is pleased!
The worst is still to come.
Sick!
Open to your bleed.
To be, that is Radiant's top tower is under attack! Dire's middle tower is under attack! Dire's middle tower has fallen! Radiant's top tower is under attack! Dire's middle barracks have fallen! Dire's middle barracks have fallen! Axe needs something to chop! Axe is pleased! Dire's top barracks are under attack! Dire's top barracks have fallen! Dire's top barracks have fallen! Your edge needs sharpening! Dire's middle tower is under attack! Killing spree! Axe is pleased!
Stuff out your sanity.
Dire's middle tower is under attack!
I'll take your tribute.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Dominating! Dire's bottom tower is taking many wounds to be. That is for certain. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Found the weakness in Dire's bottom tower. It turns out Dire's middle tower was worth a damn. It would Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom barracks have fallen. Monster kill! Like many a barrack before it, Dire's bottom barracks are under attack! Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be, that is for certain! Dire's middle tower has fallen! Dire's ancient is under attack! Axe is pleased! Dire's Ancient is under attack. Killing spree. Double kill. Axe proclaims a radiant victory. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Axe is pleased. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. The battle Dire team bans. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Oi! Oi!
10 seconds remaining.
Heroes in the middle lane, I think his first heroes will make plays. And I think he's going to be the key aspect for Execration in a game like this, because BB, who has been playing more of a playmaking type role in the middle lane, he seems to be a little bit inconsistent. And his hero pool, although diverse, I feel like they need to pull out something funky to actually take down Execration, who looks just more consistent as a whole team.
Winter Wyvern.
Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Admiral Conquer.
Yeah, I mean, it's a 85% win rate hero for them. They've played it 7 times, so it's pretty much won almost all their games. I think the Helm of Dawn 2, or the Helm of Overlord, is just probably the best item on Lycan out of all heroes. Like, we had some speculations, we talked to Zeal as well in the previous event, and he was saying that Helm of Dawn 2 or Helm of the Overlord on Beastmaster was busted. I think it's okay, I don't think it's that busted, but I think on a hero like Lycan, who can abuse the Vladimir's better, is more flexible utilizing this item in terms of splitting up the map as well as just playing to kill heroes or just providing aura. He just benefits way more as a hero, as well as he's stronger in the laning phase, and he's harder to deal with. You can always go for the Echo Saber build to kill the backline, but he could just go for the utility as well, so it's flexible. You can take Roshan very quickly as well with the Vladimir's pickup, because you have to pick the Vlads for the Helm of Overlord. So, I mean, they got their hero. I think Execration let it through on purpose, because they would have preferred to ban the Keeper of Light as well as the Omni, not give them that. And they've opened up with Winter Wyvern to deal with the Lycan. So they already have a hero that's not only good against Lycan, but it's also good against the Templar Assassin. So I think they're feeling pretty confident already with this opening in the draft. Now, it really comes down to how is MY going to play around this opening, knowing that there's a Winter Wyvern there. Are they going to still stick to their guns and play traditional? Are they going to play it in the manner that will punish the kind of slow game that Execration probably wants to? Because obviously with Winter Wyvern, you want to drag out the game and you want to play for their timings, but with the Lycan, you can buy time for the Templar Assassin, hitting that early deso, and then just bam, you start hitting these towers. There's nothing really the Winter Wyvern can do as long as the Templar Assassin is the only one showing face. Maybe you play defensive support to back up the TA. We don't know. We're going to have to find out with the remaining picks.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Silencer.
Yeah, but at least they got the win to wipe, and I think this hero... I mean, we still haven't seen the remaining picks from MY, but the win to wipe in itself can protect the damage dealt from the Lycan as well as the Templar Assassin, which is the Cold Embrace. But at the there's going to be the boat, there's going to be the global, and you're not going to be able to cast any spells. So I guess there's a two-way highway in this kind of scenario where fights can go both ways. Obviously, Sansa very vulnerable as a standalone hero against the Templar Assassin as well as the Lycan, but it provides strong laning, and it seems like Execration is trying to fight this aggressive timing draft from MY with team fight, and if they can kind of prevent them from getting snowballed, it'll get to a stage where Execration is just not going to be scared against these type of heroes. But MY, it seems like they're going all out. They're just going to make sure that when they get their lead, they're going to be able to control the night times. They're going to be able to utilize the Night Stalker to give them a significant head start in terms of just preventing Execration slowing down the game. Obviously, Winter Wyvern hero that's really reliant on position. You want to just stay back. Night Stalker, you just pop your ultimate. You're going to be able to find them. You're going to silence them. Now you don't have the curse. Now the Lycan and Templar Assassin does what it want to do, right? So a good game plan here from MY, despite being the two heroes countered by the Winter Wyvern itself.
Radiant team ban.
Sven stands ready.
Ten seconds remaining.
It's hard to say. I think the Sven's gonna have a free game, early game. I mean, Rubik is one of those heroes that you can be annoying with, but the Night Stalker itself is not gonna be able to pressure the Sven. Sven eventually will just jungle. Night Stalker, sure, he's got nighttime and he could potentially go annoy the Sven, but eventually Sven just goes triangle and you can't really do anything about it. Now, obviously, both teams here, they have their own way of playing the game. I think Execration, as I mentioned before, is still banking on just trying to drag out the game and hitting some specific timings where they're just going to win team fights and just take down those towers. But I actually really like MY's draft still. I think the other thing to mention with the Lycan Templar Assassin, sure, the Lycan can be played as carry, as you mentioned. It could still be played as an offlane if they want to do Night Stalker carry. They could also do potentially Lycan middle and the Night Stalker offlane and Templar Assassin carry. Although I think it will be a Lycan carry in a game like this because they're going to run this tri-core that they're all semi-scale and they all do damage. The Lycan is also a buffer for the Templar Assassin. Templar Assassin from the middle lane could potentially be the real carry. Not only do you have negative armor from the Desolator as well as the Meld, but you also have from the Howl of the Lycan and potential an AC in the future. So you have a lot of negative armor strats, and that's why I like the Sven here, because his Warcry gives your team as well as yourself all this armor, preventing you from going below the 0 threshold where you just get bursted down and blowed up in like a second.
Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. The only problem about playing a support now is that they always have the silence factor. They can just global. So if you play defensive support, obviously you're not going to really be effective with it. But if you go for a stun and you see the fight already kind of panning out, you could just global preemptively so it doesn't actually get that stun off. I was actually thinking along the lines of a Shadow Demon, because Shadow Demon is very good against the Sven, can debuff the War Cry. It is a defensive tool as well as a potentially aggressive tool with the Banish to just prevent TPs and starting up the fight. You can also use the Disruption defensively against the X-Mark Torrent setup that they would probably want to use to start the fight. And also the Curse. I mean, if someone's cursed, you just banish the guy and then you're not going to get him killed. But it doesn't seem like they're going to go for the Shadow Demon. Maybe they're scared because they're not going to be effectively using the Disruption thanks to that silencer. But ET, kind of the same boat. I mean, you got channeling spells. As soon as you see the Spirit and you want to stomp, he can just silence you. So I guess he's still not going to effectively get that reactional kind of ET play if the silencer is alive and he does have the global available. Looks like they're just going to go for more lane dominance, and they're going to make sure that the game, in terms of laning, gives them a head start, and then they can transition that head start, allowing Templar Assassin to just play for her timings, while both the Lycan and Night Stalker is just kind of running loose and creating that space, opening up some towers. And until the Templar Assassin's up, then they'll stop playing with her. Yeah, it would have been him. I think Timber is actually good here. It's kind of awkward against the Night Stalker, but the armor is very useful against these heroes. The Centaur Stampede is very useful, but the problem about Centaur is a very low base armor hero, and against these type of heroes where they just bring you down, they can burst you down very quickly. But they go Ember Spirit anyways, so Kunkka offlane, I would assume, yeah, Bob is on the Ember Spirit mid and Sven carries. So Kunkka offlane here, pretty damn good against Lycan. I am a Lycan player, and I hate versing heroes like Kunkka tied in the offlane just because you can't kill them, but they just poke you little by little. Sure, you might be able to still farm as a Lycan, but you're just not really going to be able to pressure that lane, and especially considering that you have an ET to try and bully, it is going to be a... Well, I think it's going to be Sansa position 4 against double melee. So the Sansa is just going to be able to free hit, I would assume, unless it's just a Winter Wyvern offlane with the, Winter Wyvern 4 with the offlane. So it's just going to be, I guess, up to them what they want to emphasize. Do they want to give the Sansa a easy time to bully the carry / position 5? Or are they going to just put the Sansa in the position 5 role and allow Palos to have a, a relieved pressure off him? Yeah, I think Echo Saber first might be the build-up, but I'm not sure. I mean, like an offlane, of course you want to go for the Helm of the Overlord, but as a position 1, rushing it doesn't feel amazing. I think you still end up going for it, but you just don't rush it. We'll have to find out, but I think Echo Saber should be the opening item for him.
Prepare for battle!
Nani? Nani?
That perked me up a bit.
Yep. I think, if I recall correctly, he used to play the Lycan carry, the day where Echo Saber Lycan or Armor Lycan was the thing. Obviously, it transitioned into Necrobook 3 after that. And obviously, once Necrobook got removed, then people were like, okay, well, this hero is just useless now. There's just no play. Eventually, someone just figured out, well, why don't we just bring back the Echo Saber or the Armlet? And it became a thing again. It's just, I guess, players who've always played or specialized in a specific hero, they'll just find these opportunities to go back into a new patch and utilizing either a new build or a new talent tree and still be very, very good at them because you just don't really lose touch when you're so good at something for so long.
The battle begins!
Meld level 1 for the Templar Assassin, and it seems like Campy is going for the Helmet Dom straight up. Now either he's going to rush the upgrade or not, we're not too sure. But the other thing as well to keep in mind is that he is not technically a hard carry in this game. He is the second priority when it comes to the carry farming role. It's going to be really BB the real carry, so if he does go for a build-up that doesn't necessarily scale as good, it doesn't matter in a game like this. Lion X though, bottom lane, so aggressive.
First blood!
Eat my wake!
Oh, Bob?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack!
Bob doing Bob things, just maximum limits, and gets the water rune. Obviously, MyPro securing the top side, Templar Assassin. He's not going for, wait, he actually is going for the bottle. He's going back for the bottle, making sure that he has enough regen to sustain a lane like this. And obviously the 3-minute bounty rune, maybe MyPro might be stacking, or it doesn't look like it. He did stack the hard camp once. That's about it.
You are a true friend. Dire structures are fortified. Axe observes carnage underway at Radiant's top
looks like
tower.
Bob's actually taking over the bounty rune, so the bottle from BB is just not gonna get any effective use for another minute until the next water runes come online, and Bob's gonna punish him for that.
Fall season is over.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, and this is a problem I was emphasizing before the game started, Bob, he's a menacing threat in the middle lane. Probably one of the best mechanical mid players in the laning phase. And I've seen him time and time again just get an absolute monster start in a game like this. Obviously, he did later pick his hero to get a decent matchup, or at least a hero that does well. Bottom lane to BDZ, playing with fire.
No, 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 no.
So soon?
Oh, Linux. Yeah, side lane's looking pretty good for NY. Definitely better than I expected in the bottom side. Sari's actually been left alone and he's still managing to find quite a lot of CS. Of course, Paolo's not really struggling to find farm as well on his own, and he's going to eventually transition into the jungle. And there are a few stacks already provided by the Sansa of RR, but BB not really having the funnest time in the middle lane. He just needs to start playing around this triangle. My pro did a good job at stacking here, because if he didn't, BB, he would be heavily behind. He did go for the bottle, not really getting any usage off the bottle itself, and yeah, the lane is looking very heavily favored for Bob.
Don't mind if I do.
Yeah.
And
snared in fire.
Yep. This top lane needs to get punished. Sari, he's level 6. He knows RR's around. As soon as he sees him, he's going to pop his ultimate. But at the same time, he can't use his void too early, because if he does, then obviously 1 TP and see you later.
Thank you.
But yeah, this is what R wants. He just wants to be able to get XP without dying, keeping the tower alive. He's not the best hero at covering lanes, and normally Winter Wyvern would be the hero to do something like this. But it's not going to be the case. Raging Potato, he does have the phase boost now. He can play a lot more in the lane without worrying too much about the ET pressure. But Bob might look for opportunities on the side lane, because he's already level 7, he's got max flame guard, there's no real stack for him to take, and there's no real purpose of him sticking around mid for too long. He can always clear the lane and then just rotate top or bottom side, depending on where he thinks are the priorities. Either it be defending the tier 1 tower at top and keeping that alive a little longer, or punishing the Lycan, who does already have the Helmet Dom available.
Deceptive rune of invisibility.
Much like cordwood before axes axe.
Both offlaners not really playing as aggressive as they.
Cannot be hurt.
I guess they just don't feel comfortable enough, but Seri, he is cutting the wave now. He understands that there's no real threat incoming in this lane, so he wants to take the tower as soon as possible. Rotate is kind of doing the same, because Bob is enabling him here.
He's under attacks. Dyer's top tower is under attack.
Oh my god.
Radiant's towers are fortified, just like Dyer's courier has been slain. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. War has come to Radiant's bottom tower.
Alright, so he's going to full-time commit for the timing, which is obviously once he gets that timing, ideally the Templar Assassin already has the Desolator, and they're just gonna be buffing each other up in the fights. He doesn't have Howl yet, but he probably will get some points, or at least one casual point to just get that negative armor effect.
Gold for my chest.
Yep.
Much like cordwood before axe's axe, Dyer's top tower is under attacks.
He's got him.
Silence is broken.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
One of those things, you're picking the Silencer for... I'm not even sure why they picked the Silencer. It doesn't look like an amazing Silencer game, but I mean, it's just as you said, as soon as the Silencer is spotted, if you don't keep him fast enough, you're just going to get caught and you're going to die. They have 3 heroes that can easily get on top of you. The Templar Assassin eventually will have the blink, Lycan shapeshift, as well as the Night Stalker nighttime. But BB, he spotted some stacks. He doesn't want to give that away, but can they actually stay around? They do have the darkness, they got the dark sentient, but I'm not sure if they're strong enough.
War has come to Radiant's bottom tower. Dyer's courier has been slain. Dyer's middle tower is not what it used to be. That is for certain.
Dead of night.
Sarah's cleaning up. He's gonna get another one.
Radiant structures are fortified with 12 important vitamins and minerals. Killing spree!
I saw
Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
He's got a Stampede.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Sorry, let's Stampede the Whistle. Oh my god.
Double kill!
I can see why he's... Oh yeah, but I can see why he's so high level on his Lycan. He's got pretty good micro, and he knows really when to come into the fights. Now, I'm a little questioning Execration's decision making here. It was not a terrible idea to contest, but the way they're going into the fight, it kind of split apart, getting caught one by one, not really getting the chance to actually combo their spells in a situation where Bob does get caught out, but the Winter Wyvern's around, they can just curse or hold to embrace, and Bob's gonna be fine. Now, in that situation where Bob just ran in by his own, just an easy kill for Seri. Seri does pick them apart afterwards because they're all split apart. They do end up taking those stacks, and pretty good fight for MY altogether. Now, however, with that being said though, MY, they have to keep it up. But they can wait for the Helm of Overlord, which he just obtained. He's gonna be able to get the big black dragon, and straight up he's gonna make a play. Either it be a smoke play, either it be a Roshan, or just grouping up. They have the opportunity to make a move, and it's not just that. BB also almost has his Desolator. He's only about 300 gold off.
Killing spree! Double kill!
Well, he is the bait currently. Until we get that Desolator and he gets in a position where he can start right-clicking, then he will be the real carrier. But the thing is, it's not just him. I mean, we were talking about how all these three cores, including the Night Stalker, can be very effective. He's gone for the Echo Saber. It seems like Seri has a little love to this item. Maybe not a little, a lot of love for this item. For the Shadow Blade. An item that allows him to close the gap, undetected, maybe get the back line, instantly killing the silencer who cannot provide the global, or even just going for the Winter Wyvern as we were talking, here that deals with the combo assassin and like it. Shadow Blade is definitely going to facilitate things, and it does also transition into the crit. I assume he would want to go. Yeah. Yep.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Here we go. They're going in again.
The dire structures
They
cannot
have
be
also an arcane rune stored in the bottle. But the key thing is they don't really have many downtimes. It's only really the shapeshift, but that's obviously available, and they also have the Dark Ascension in 5 seconds, but it's also nighttime. So everything's up. They want to keep pressuring. I think they could also force high ground here. Not really the best deep push unless the Winter Wyvern starts TPing immediately and setting up the fight. But if they do force TPs, then they can always just go back into the enemy jungle and just restrict them from getting any farm.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yep, they got Solar Crest, Pseudo and Line X as well. What's the next key items? Yeah, the AC, so a lot more negative armor coming forward. Obviously the attack speed as well is pretty nice for him. But they're just really playing around the negative armor strat and these timings of the Templar Assassin and Lycan.
God willing of me.
The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower.
You died well.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle
BDZ?
tower.
Oh my god, he almost got killed by the creep.
War has come to Radiant's bottom tower. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's pretty good. The key thing about it is you can cut creep waves, which means someone is going to be forced to always cover a lane as a hero on the side of Execration. Sure, they have Bob, who could just use a remnant and connect by TPing back and then remnanting in back to the fight. But still, you are revealing heroes, you are forcing rotations, which allows MY to bring more numbers or be more prepared, or even just set up for a kill on the lane that the hero is covering. And you can see here, Bob is top, he's covering the lane, but if he does get caught out, he could die. Yeah, TA, Sven, they're, I mean, the two key core heroes, I would say. They're both equipped well to just sustain the magical damage and just at least contribute by standing their ground and fighting. Now, who's gonna have an easier time at fighting? Now, I guess it depends really on the initiation. There's always global and the winter wyvern aspects to kind of counter-initiate or reset the fight. But on MY, they don't really have a way of disengaging effectively. They gotta make sure that if the fight happens, either one, they're well prepared and the BKBs are popped, or two, they're the ones getting the initiation and therefore they don't actually have to reset. In other words, there is more flexibility on Execration's lineup, although the aggressive approach of MY is far superior.
War has come to Radiant's bottom tower. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Huh.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Naughty, you've reached the end of your days.
Dominating! Double kill!
I'm not too sure what MI was thinking. Lycan did use his ultimate to get away, so just get away. Everyone reset the fight, wait out the cooldown, and then go back in, or at least find a better opportunity. But they're just trying to force the issue here without the tools, or at least the presented opportunity, and then they're gonna get punished. And now it's not just that; it's they're gonna lose a bit of map control. Triangle is now being controlled by Polis, is gonna clear that out. There's gonna be some deeper woods where it's gonna be very hard to spot it out. Lanes are gonna be shocked. KNP is doing a good job though, making sure that the top lane is going to be cleared, and someone has to go back and defend that. But nonetheless, they've given Execration a little bit more freedom to kind of take over the game. Now, Rush is going to be a big part of it. It's going to be coming up very shortly. MY has a way superior draft when it comes to taking down the Rush. But I think it really comes down to the fighting execution, as it seems like Execration, they've already got the tools to commit to fights.
Triple kill!
Yeah, great play by Seri there, making sure he's doing his job, killing the Winter Wyvern first of all, preventing him from getting that curse off that could have changed the fight outcome, and then making sure the fight is scrappy and they pick Jewel apart. Seri going for the backline supports while the Sven is dealing with the Lycan. You see the retaliation from BB killing the Sven, and now, I mean, sure, you are technically killing a pos 1 for a pos 1, but the Lycan's not a pos 1, the Lycan's a pos 2 in a scenario like this. The other problem I see here now is no God Strength. They can actually just go back for the Roshan, and it's actually 1 minute away, which is a pretty long respawn, unfortunately for them. Yeah, because that would have been a great window. If they take that Rosh and they start playing aggressive on the enemy jungle, clean up the middle tower or even the bottom side of the map, then they're just gonna get at least a 3 to 4k net worth advantage, which is it's significant enough to give them a little slight edge on the next team fight. But without the Rosh, obviously, or at least with the Rosh spawning so late, it gives Execration another chance to take a fight that can transition into the Rosh.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack!
Double damage!
Much like cordwood before Axe's axe, Radiant's top tower is under attack! Dire's top barracks have fallen! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack!
This ain't good though for Execration. It's a double damage, and they're committing God Strength, which means now they're not going to have the God Strength to actually take a fight. Therefore, Rosh will be uncontested. So despite being a 1-for-1 trade of Raxes, it's still going to benefit the side of NY.
Has fallen to the Radiant!
Alright, well, Aegis on the Lycan though. I'm surprised they decided to give it to him. I guess they feel pretty safe, BB with the Black King bar, and not the best time stuns to kill him before he pops the BKB. It's really just the Sven stun, which it's a flying projectile. Obviously, you're going to be able to get that PKB off. There's the curse, but you don't want to start the fight with the curse. And even if you do, you're going to have to commit the global to prevent the storm from being used defensively. The other thing as well to consider here that may happen in the future if they do realize it. Although we were saying, well, I was saying NY didn't really have the best defensive tools, but they actually have the Rubik who can get a shot and just pull them back to safety. So in the later stages, they do have a defensive tool.
Mega
Fear not your death.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Do not blame Axe. Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be. That is for certain.
Alright, well, not the worst. I mean, sure, Sven died and all that, but they still have the tools to take a fight. However, I think Seri's been playing outstanding in a game like this. He's not just doing his job, but he's attributing a lot of damage as well. The Shadowblade pickup, oh my god, another silence from the trap. Oh no.
Illusion!
You think you're good?
Alright. Yeah, definitely an effective trade there on the side of Execration. Aegis being used as well, although it was probably going to be running out soon. Now, what I want to see is what items here on the either side can really change the outcome. We see Silver's Edge on Palos. It seems like Silver's Edge is too good of an item nowadays. Having the bonus damage, the ability to close the gap undetected, and then just not just the crits but the strike as well. It just seems too much, too easy to build as well. And it seems like any carry would love to go for Silver's Edge, unless you just want to full commit for the Daedalus itself on specific heroes. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I would say so.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, I just think like Silver's Edge being kind of a dead item, you only used to really get it to break, but even then it was just not great either as an overall item. But now with the Chrysalis Embed to it, just seems like so many heroes actually have the option to go for it.
Sleep and heal.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack! Dominating! Double kill!
Truth is all around you, but it hides from the unworthy.
Yeah, it looks hard to execute their draft, and it comes down to all the heroes of MY. If they start playing aggressive and they get the initiation on you, you're just not going to have that positional prowess to really cast these spells effectively. For example, in that situation there, Winter Wyvern did get the Cold Embrace on the Silencer, but then he's just forced to retreat, because if he sticks around for too long, either one of the three cores on MY's side is just going to get on top of him and he's going to die in 2 seconds. So there just needs to be a lot of respect on the side of Execration, because otherwise if they're just a little bit out of position, they're just going to get bursted down, and you can't give these opportunities for MY, because once they start getting these numbers diminished, it's just out of hand. Sven gets kited, he'll be the last one to kind of be dealt with. In the scenario Sven's alone and they can burst him down, they'll take that chance as well. There's just so many more options on the side of MY, despite Execration having a defensive hero and heroes that can actually keep their front line alive. It's just hard to execute.
My thanks.
Axe observes carnage underway, and Radiant's top tower has fallen. If Axe was a tower, he would never fall.
Yeah, that that is disgusting. 25 as well, plus 8 refraction instances now. A lot harder to get bursted down, or pretty much near impossible to get bursted down. And they've spotted Execration. They want to go for it.
Never refuse gold.
Back so soon?
The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower. Radiant's courier has been slain. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Puny Radiant hides behind their fortification.
I'm just wondering how they're gonna have to take these next fights. I was thinking maybe they start abusing the tidal wave, the shard from Kunkka. If the scenario of Templar Assassin trying to go high ground, you X-Mark Torrent, hopefully the refraction charges are broken and you tidal wave them inside of the base and you force the enemy to go deep, but you're positioned correctly so that the Winter Wyvern's all the Suns can get all the spells off before Seri gets on top of them. But even then, it seems hard. And then I look at the itemization, I see how the game's progressing. Seri's already just playing on his own. He's got the Nullifier on top of the BKB, the Shadow Blade, the X-Save, he's going to the Blink Dagger as well. Carlos doesn't really have a place to go, and he's trying to split up the map, but I mean, it just seems very desperate, and there's always tools on the side of MY to clear the lanes effectively.
Mega kill!
The temple cannot protect itself.
Axe observes carnage underway at Radiant's top tower. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well, they are trying to drag out the game, but yeah, the Roshan, and we saw how fast they did it when they did it the last time with the Lycan. This time around, it's just BB soloing it, and it's yeah, it's taking no time.
Radiant now picks through Roshan's bones for shiny objects. Radiant's middle tower is under attack!
Bounty!
Unstoppable!
Oh my god.
Unstoppable! Axes, please! The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower! Radiant's middle tower has fallen!
It's actually not making a melee form, by the way. And the reason why is because of Psyblades. Even though he's technically a melee hero, he's still got ranged. He's got 350 range. You are right, his normal range is getting affected, so he's not getting, you know, the 600 plus range or whatever it may be. But Psyblades are still into play, so it's still pretty good. The other thing as well to mention about the bite is that you're also getting a lifesteal, 30% lifesteal and share lifesteal with each other. As long as you're together, 1200 range. And that makes it very hard for either the Lycan as well as the Templar Assassin to get bursted down. Think about it this way, just having a, not necessarily satanic, but just having 2 masks, Morgan masks. It's just insane the amount of value for this axe in a game like this, especially considering that the Lycan, as we mentioned a couple of times now, is not the primary carry. You are allowing the primary carry in a game like this, the Templar Assassin, to have a lifesteal, movement speed, crits, and just the ability to close the gap and kill anyone very quickly, which she already did pretty well. But because the Templar Assassin is a hero that relies on burst, and why not go and enable her even further?
That should help. They can't expect this Sven to drag out the game and then be able to fight into this Tricore, because they're just way too ahead, and they're actually good heroes against Sven to begin with.
Oh my god.
Simple steps. Have you eyes to see it?
Dire's middle tower is under attack! Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be! Dire's middle tower
I love it.
fallen.
It makes sense that they opened it up as well, right? That was first 2 picks in the draw.
That speaks true! Dire's turret is under attack! bottom tower is under attack. Kill! Axis, pleased! The battle begins!
What?
A few minutes later.
To be, that is for certain! Dire's top tower is under attack! Dire structures are fortified. Super fortified! Like you can't even imagine! The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower! Dire's middle tower is under attack! First mate! Dire's top tower is under attack! Oh, Axe is pleased! Heaven or hell, Dire's top...
What is Stop is thinking?
Top tower isn't one of them. Dyer's middle tower. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dyer's top tower is under attack. Killing spree. Die. Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
Gago!
Your structures are... The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower. Killing spree! Axes, please! Killing spree! Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Can take all the hurt Radiant cares to heap upon it. Mega kill! Double kill! Dyer's bottom tower is under attack!
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Dyer's bottom tower is taking many wounds.
Gago!
Go ahead. Run.
Master Kevin!
Invisibility.
There it goes.
Look.
Gago!
Perfect.
Bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dark. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team back. Radiant team dominating! Fresh mega kill! I just roar. 10 seconds remaining! Dire team ban! Ten seconds remaining! 5 seconds remaining! Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. Team pick.
Keeper of the light.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team, dire team,
Lycan.
Templar Assassin.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Tide Hunter.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Yeehaw!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Storm Spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team banned.
Lion.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team banned. Dire team banned. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team banned. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Naga Siren.
Ten seconds remaining. Axe. Choose your hero. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Prepare for battle! Huzzah!
Yeah, it's hard. I mean, when you see the top teams who have been doing for example, OGs, the alliances at TI, they necessarily just play around their heroes and they play around their playstyle, and it's really up to the opponent to disrupt. But a team who's played that strategy 1,000 times in scrims, including other games, they're going to have a better understanding about the counters than the players who are countering, because they wouldn't have that experience playing in scrims, because this team is practically one of the only teams in Southeast Asia that is exploiting the Like and TA together. And it makes it very hard to get a good grasp about versing it if you haven't encountered against in your scrims.
The battle begins!
Yeah. Now, this matchup middle, I've seen this matchup going in favor of Storm, I've seen this matchup going in favor of Templar Assassin. I mean, at the end of the day, both of them can also clear stacks. BB, obviously, on the Templar Assassin can do Ancients, where Bob on the Storm Spirit cannot. But I think this should be pretty even in terms of lanes. In all 3 lanes, I don't think anyone's really going to get a massive advantage here. So if someone does, it'll be something to really look out for. Yeah.
Much grace.
Yeah. And the other thing as well to mention is that if Execration can keep the side lane supports busy, then they're not going to be stacking. And assuming Bob gets a head start middle, the Templar Assassin is not going to recover as well as he did last game, because you won't have MyPro constantly stacking the Ancients for you. With that being said though, regardless of the side lanes not doing as well as they'd like, they still have to emphasize on stacking for BB, because his timing as well as Ken P's timing is very crucial for the strat to actually work out.
Huzzah!
He's...
A sour!
Many
Let's go
thanks
to
to
some blessings.
Yeah, I think it's quite wise, because eventually he can go into that soaring. He's going to have to sustain mana-wise from either Soul Ring or even just the Chakra if he doesn't want to go for the Soul Ring and then emphasize more on Chakra-ing him. But he's got the lifesteal as well, which allows him to keep up in the health department. just a little bit more pressure for the Lycan. But as I mentioned before, even though it is favorable for the Tide, the way KNP plays, he still manages to get CS out of the lane. He's only 3 CS behind, so not really a massive difference. BDZ is forced to sell his teammates because obviously he doesn't want to spend much money on regen. He doesn't have the Morbid Mask, but oh my goodness, he's taking so much damage.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I was wondering if he just gets one casual point of Howl this early into the lane, just because they have 2 points of Little Shredder, and he will go way over the negatives with that 1 point Howl. 4 negative armor plus the 6 from Little Shredder, and then I guess on top of that you also have the... I doesn't actually have one though. That's quite unusual.
Denied.
Yeah. Middle lane, Bob.
First blood!
First blood! My quest begins auspiciously.
Axe is impressed. I sleep with the fishes.
Careful, Tide Hunter. Sometimes you hook a snapper on the line.
Yeah, I'm quite impressed. I mean, MyPro is stand-in slash coach for this team, and he's been doing an excellent job in these games that he's been playing. Always being effective in the laning phase, but also stacking, really seeing the big picture on how to win the game. Serik, though, now in trouble.
Dire's middle tower is under attack!
Yep. Looking pretty good.
Dire's
I mean, right now, there's just no way stopping him in the laning phase, and he will eventually get to that Blink Dagger. MyPro, though, extension a little bit there. He'll get punished.
He's under attack! Dire structures are fortified! Super fortified! Like you can't even imagine!
Maybe your predecessor?
Yeah, great usage of the middle catapults. Does get the tower down to half. Storm obviously rotating out of the lane. BB found that opportunity to get some tower damage. He will get his bottle refilled, and looking like that MyPro could be getting killed again, but he does have that defense support, so he was scouting out Bob.
Dire's middle tower is under attack!
Bottom.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Dire's top tower is under attack! Dire's top tower is under attack!
Yep, and right now, they're just trying to stabilize the game. They're able to farm on their cores, but the problem I see here is the Storm will feel out of place. He's not going to have a place really to find much CS, so he's going to be forcing to get these kills. And the only kills he's really obtaining at the moment is on MyPro, on these supports, these squishy heroes that are just trying to buy some time and essentially give information so MY cores can actually farm up. And now, I'm not necessarily sure who's actually getting a lead here. Raging Potato has been forced out of the lane. The Lycan is farming very well on the jungle. Seri's cutting waves and he's not too far. I mean, about give or take halfway towards that Blink Dagger. He does find the courier of BDZ as well. But yeah, it's looking pretty good.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack!
Now it's a party!
Yeah. It looks clunky right now. The Storm Spirit pick is just forced to make plays. Tidehunter's taking the Ancients, the Naga's taking the primary jungle, and then he rotated bottom side because they need to apply some sort of pressure anywhere on the map. Linex kind of annoyed by the Naga, but I mean, he's keeping the tower alive and he's buying some time. He's getting experience. He's really doing what he needs to do. And Paulus is not even going to be able to punish him here. Or is he?
War has come to Radiant's bottom tower! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack!
I'm over here now!
War has come to Radiant's bottom tower!
Dude!
Yeah, I mean... Yeah, it's an interesting game for Nog, because matchup-wise, it's actually pretty good. The problem is I'm not sure if it's going to be doing enough. What I do know for sure is that they've slowed down BB immensely. He's only 4k net worth, 4.2k at 10 minutes. His lane didn't go as well as he'd like, again, but he doesn't have as many stacks as he had before. With that being said, this time around, Seri, powerhouse, 5,000 net worth for 10 minutes. Already, well, actually, he skipped the blink. He could have gone for the blink, but he went for the hood.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack!
Regeneration!
Radiant's bottom tower has been laid low!
A bear.
Meet the under. Double kill!
Once again.
You feed the crabs.
Yeah, definitely pretty good. They've committed the shapeshift as well. Rachel Pathetic gets the creep as well and gets away. Yeah, I think you're right. It's fingered.
By my horns, you'll not live to see.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good. I mean, BDZ is an expert at this hero. I've seen him play this hero a lot, even before the new patch. Back in the day when Cuddle supports was primarily the hero to go for as a position 4/5. But that's played a lot. He also played a lot of First Spirits, but a hero like Hero Lex, I mean, on the right hands can be very impactful. You got the heals, you got the blocking, you got the solidifying, you got the flying that later on, but just in general, he will be able to farm that Agnes at a very fast timing, which will emphasize a little bit more in the team fight. But again, I'm still worried about the damage, the lack of damage that will come on the side of Execration around the 20-minute mark. And
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Snuffed out.
Axe fells you. Much like cordwood before Axe's axe, Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. You get nothing. Good day, sir. Dire's structures are fortified. Much like cordwood before Axe's axe, Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
I just don't think there's any other options. They don't really have the ability to take fights. Even if they have Ravage available and they bring 5 heroes in total, they're not going to be able to win those. So you're just going to have to trade and hope for the best. Eventually, Paulus might have something that can take the fight, either it be for a kill on Qiu or the Lycan, but it's going to take some time.
You're in deep now.
Not to tame the lion.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack!
Yeah, I think... Yeah, he's pretty much committed. They're playing for the late game. They want to make sure that this Naga will get to some timing in the game where she just won't be able to get contested. Either it be survivability, either it be just splitting up the map. And they're hoping that they can get there and the game will turn if Palos does win them the fight. Now, like you said, he needs to farm another item. S&Y is just not enough. He's not really able to contribute much in these fights. If he were to be a part of it, it has to be very close to a tower so that he can just TP in. Otherwise, he'd probably be happy to just split 2 lanes / jungle. Now, do I think that Palos could win them the game, late game, if they drag it out? There is that possibility, for sure. But at the same time, it seems like there's so many heroes on the side of NY that are so threatening. They have the X Factor, they can take Roshan, they can ignore the Naga, name someone else, and BB with the Desolator already available, the Helm of Overlord also available, he's got the Golem. I think this is the timing where they're just gonna try and take the team fights on their side. This is Rosh. And this is the problem, is if you're not playing a hero that can actually fight on either the mid or the carry, you're just gonna be forced to split up the whole game. And sure, you have some heroes that can defend towers and split up the map, such as the Naga, you have the Cold to defend. But it will get to a stage in this game where you have to fight. You just cannot ignore the sieging prowess from MY. They have the Desolator, they have the Creep already, the Helm of Overlord, and they're just gonna keep brawling. If you lose a fight, it's gonna snowball out of hand, and you have to really make the perfect decision on the side of Execration. And it's either you give it up, or you try to take the fight by ambushing the backline, killing the easy heroes, diminishing their numbers, and allowing the Naga to get the target she wants without being contested.
Dire's top tower is under attack! The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower! Dire's top tower has fallen! Radiant's middle tower is under attack! Radiant's middle tower is under attack! Radiant's middle tower has fallen! Do not blame that! War has come to Radiant's bottom tower!
Blow the band! Let the fun begin!
Oh my god.
No! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Radiant structures are fortified!
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm sure. I mean, I was questioning it based on the draft already, but it just seems like right now with the Aegis available, he still has Shapeshift as well. Oh my god, beautiful call.
Dire's top barracks have fallen! Are you going to do something about that? Are under attack!
I'm over here!
Killing spree! Hide rat! Dire's top barracks are learning the business of war!
I think with the Scotty, which is going to be coming online right about now, well, they still need the Ravage, and potentially another item, or just one item completion on the Storm Spirit. I guess he's going for the Kaya Saint, which is not really going to attribute too much in these fights. However, I think the next fight is really going to dictate if the Execration can stay in the game or not. 80 seconds for the Ravage, you've got the Skadi available, you've got the Fatus, the Will-O-Wisp, available as well on BDZ. So I mean, if you can't win with these timings, you're not going to get to any other item, and it will just be game. So let's find out if they can actually withstand and withhold this next sieging coming from MY.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! War has come to Radiant's bottom tower! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack!
Yeah. This is exactly what they needed. That's right. I mean, it means that MY is not going to be playing as aggressive and as confident as they were previously. They might split up the map a little bit more. They might look for opportunities to get pickoffs instead of just forcing the siege on this tier 2 or tier 1 bottom tower. And it allows Execration to actually go outside of their safety net, which is there pretty much behind the tier 2 tower in the middle, and actually get some farm and split up the map as well. But at the same time, I think they should still make plays. They still have the Ravage, as you mentioned, it was not utilized, and they do have the Coddle's Will-O-Wisp again.
Over here
now. Let's see if they fight.
To the temple's defense.
Huzzah! Where's the party?
Time to take the big jump.
Stupendous!
Yeah, the next 10 minutes will dictate who's going to win the game. Because if MY drags this game out, it's going to be very easy for Execration to win the late game. But at the same time, MY, they're still a lot stronger currently with their lineup. And if they do get the execution, if they get the initiation, and they follow up with the damage dealers, either a PKNP or the Templar Assassin, they will be able to win the fight, they will be able to contest the next Roshan, and again, it will just be that effect that they want, the snowball effect.
Upon the tide! Radiant's bottom tower has fallen! War has come to Radiant's bottom tower! Dire's bottom tower is under attack! Dire's bottom tower is taking many wounds.
I mean,
the dire
it's only really one death. They do lose the tower, but there are opportunities for them to strike back. Execration is looking for it. Yeah, he is the win condition. This here is very hard to deal with. when you're playing as a Templar Assassin as well as a Lycan, you don't have the way of pulling out the illusions, and you don't have the way to really pop through her armor, because Naga, with all this stat build, the SNY, the Iron Skadi, she'll just get too much agility, and that's going to implement into her armor base, and if she doesn't go into the negatives, you're just not really going to burst her, and she surely won't go into the negatives in a game like this, where she is top net worth already. And it looks like the game is starting to stabilize, and I'm a little worried for MY. They need to find opportunities. They do make that smoke play that they must achieve to get the next Roshan if they want to still keep this momentum. But if Execration can hold out this game, it's looking pretty good.
What happened? Axe happened! Mega kill! Unstoppable! Double kill!
Temple decreed.
And this is exactly what they need to do. They need to make sure that they're winning at their strong points, because if the game were to be passively played out, then Execration would slowly get back into the game and have a higher chance of winning it in the later stages. But now you got the Aegis, you got the Shard, there's no cheese available unfortunately, but you are taking the enemy outpost, and you're making sure that you're getting a little bit more out of the map itself. You can start placing those deep wards to scare out either it be the Naga or the Storm Spirit who's trying to split up the game. The good thing about MY is they don't actually lock control. With this line pick, they've at least secured themselves a way of killing the Storm Spirit if they do try to split up.
Dire's middle tower is under attack! Battle!
Regeneration.
Zap!
Over here now! Now over here!
Finger. Well, Execration's doing a good job splitting up the map and forcing MY to cover lanes and making sure that when they do get covered these lanes, then Execration's on the prowl. They'll find these opportunities, drag out the game a little longer, because now Seri, who is the primary initiator, is dead, and they have at least 40 seconds to farm the map as well as shove out the lanes. So looking pretty good. Execration really understands what they need to do to drag out the game, but there's the pickoff.
This is going to be sick!
I saw that ending from miles away.
Oh my god. Oh my god!
You blew it! Monster kill! Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. If Dire's middle tower was worth a damn, it would still be standing. Dire's top barracks are under attack!
Yep. Well, they do have complete control now. Execration's forced to use Polos to just Shadow Blade out of the base and try to cut the waves, but the middle lane is open here. They do have a creep wave. They're just going to force the high ground. They have the Aegis as well, so why not?
Dire's structures are fortified!
they going?
Loaded to the gills.
Illusion!
I actually still think they have a good chance of winning this game. I think they've already gone past the most threatening part of the game on Execration's side, and that would have been the 15 to the 27 minute mark, where the Templar Assassin and Lycan are just uncontested dominant heroes and there's no solutions for them. Now, the Naga's almost got Butterfly. Once Naga has Butterfly, you just can't kill her. There aren't really any percentage-based spells to kill her like the Sunray. She's gonna have over 3,000 health with armor once she gets that Butterfly, as well as the evasion. She's going to do a lot of damage, and as long as they play around her and no one else gets caught, they should be fine. There is an Ethereal Blade as well in the Keeper of the Light. The Storm Spirit can zip out. He's got the Axe. I think they can still win the fight. Just come down to the execution. That's 2 BKBs used though.
Семьяку. Holy shit! Double kill!
Your death was a secret I could no longer hide.
Dyer's top barracks are under attack! Dyer's top barracks have fallen! Axe wishes it was you instead! Triple kill!
Temple steps. Had you the eyes to see?
Dyer's middle tower is under attack!
Yep. And the lanes are looking pretty miserable right now because you do have a Rax advantage at top, so that was always shoving into your base, so you're losing gold there. The middle lane was also pretty pushed out. BB though is really out of position here. No BKB.
In over your head.
That's just popping.
Hell's Gates swing wide.
Yeah, the Naga's got the Butterfly. The Lycan just cannot kill her. The Templar Assassin, even though TA does have a Daedalus, she needs that MKB, or else Palos is just a problem that they cannot solve. Seri, he's got some pretty big calls, but he's got a lack of armor here, and if he does get caught out, he'll be very easily dealt with. Now, I really think like this game can go potentially either way. I think Execration right now has a slight advantage just because they have these tools that cannot be dealt with, where MY already kind of peaked out. And sure, Templar Assassin, very strong scaling game, but the Lycan, who had rushed for the Helm of Overlord, is not really going to be able to keep up. Although being 5,000 gold ahead of the Storm Spirit, it doesn't matter because the Storm Spirit can get the damage out easier. Storm Spirit can initiate the fight and provide that lockdown for the Naga. There's just more tools here that are going to be more effective on the side of Execration the more this game prolongs. And MY, I'm starting to think for them, well, what can they do? I guess they have to force another fight, or they have to go for the next Roshan, because otherwise I don't see how they win fights. There's a lot of defensive items already on the side of Execration, Glimmer's 4-staffs, Ethereal Blades, and even just the Aghanim Scepter on bot can be utilized defensively, as you saw in the middle lane where he essentially got a black hole with it. It can happen many times in this game because MY needs to commit into them.
Dire's middle tower is under attack! Dire's middle tower is under attack!
They've done it. They've gone past the storm. They've gone through it, technically. And just, I don't know now. For MY, they're in such a difficult position because Aegis Cheese on both the core heroes and Execration. I don't even think Paul's going to take anything, right? He's just so fully slotted up right now that he doesn't necessarily need it. It's like he's going to die anyway, so having Cheese or Aegis is pretty irrelevant for him. Might as well just give it to the Storm. Storm does take the Aegis. I think the Cheese will be... yep, it's backpack for BZ, but he might just give it to the Storm later on, or one of the cores if really needed. Here we go.
Radiant's top tower is under attack! Killing spree! Double kill! Radiant's middle tower is under attack! The redness spreads at Radiant's middle tower! Unstoppable! Radiant's middle tower is under attack!
Oh my god!
Monster kill! Triple kill! Ultra kill! Radiant's middle tower is under attack! The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower! Holy shit! Radiant's middle tower is under attack! Dire's structures are fortified! Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be! You can't even imagine! That would never whine like Radiant's middle barracks! Radiant's middle barracks are under attack! That's cannot bear to watch!
What a game. I mean, we were talking about how they can just get into this game, and I was doubting it. I definitely thought MY had still a big window to actually close up the game, but a few mistakes on their behalf. Excellent play from Execration capitalizing it. Carlos never hesitated to do what he thought was best for the game, which was just AFK farm even if his team is constantly dying. He just thought that eventually he'll get to that timing where he's going to have enough stats, he's going to have the items to actually stand his ground and fight into the Templar Assassin as Lycan and not get bursted down. And he did it exactly that. The game dragged out over 30 minutes, and I knew from there on out the game can go both ways, but Execration will slowly just get a higher chance of winning the game. And it just took 1 or 2 fights. Beautiful play from Bob as well with that Aghanim Scepter, essentially getting black holes left, right, and center. And then you have so many threatening issues. You got the ET Stomp, you got the Will-O-Wisp, you got the Storm's Ags, you also have the Tide Ravage, and there's just too many threats, and eventually BKBs run low. You can't deal with them, and Execration closes the game. Very beautiful play when it came down to dragging out the game, but at the same time, I definitely thought
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Execration capitalized on a lot of mistakes that NY made.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Kill! Axis, please! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. The battle begins! Ancient is under attack! Axis,